Did you know more than 81% of businesses worldwide rely on Excel for tasks like financial analysis and project management? And let me tell you guys, effective Excel use increases the chance of achieving business goal by 67%. And reason is simple. Excel simplifies finance management and sales tracking, saving time, reducing errors, enhancing productivity and decision making. Hello and welcome everyone to this video on basics of Microsoft Excel by ZaranTech. In today's world, most organizations make their decision based on data. This is the reason why data is called the new oil of this century. However, taking valuable information from data is more crucial. Here's where the Microsoft Excel comes into play. This helps in arranging and organizing data into sheets, which helps professionals in finding valuable information from data. Trust me guys, with the adoption of Microsoft Excel by most of the organization, the demand for the professional having skills in Excel is crazy in the market. So, whether you are a beginner or a working professional, having Excel on your resume is always going to be a plus point. So, if you are someone who is looking to build a skill in Excel, then this video is for you. That will definitely help you in mastering the various concepts related to Excel. So, stay tuned and watch the video till end. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to our ZaranTech YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any update from us. Here's what the agenda for this course looks like. We will start with the fundamental of Excel, worksheet, workbook and data type. Then we will look into maths function and a statistical function, in which we will introduce commonly used function for basic calculation and statistical analysis. After that, we will look into the basics of Excel, which includes merge across, wrap text and multi-line text. Once we have covered these topics, we will dive into the basic manipulation and special paste options. And finally, we will conclude our video by looking into sort, advanced sort, multi-row sort, color, font color and sort filter. I hope I have made myself clear with the agenda. So without any further ado, let's dive into the session.
Welcome all for the Excel mastery sessions. Today's session will be basics of Excel, where we'll be covering what is the meaning of workbook, worksheet, sheets, cell addressing, right? Then how to present your data, what type of data is present in your Excel, how to format your data in a proper sense. Okay, these all topics will be covering. Today will be very basic session, but let us start from the beginning so that everyone will be comfortable while working onto the Excel. So this is what is the topic we'll getting covered today. How to insert rows using the shortcut keys, using the mouse, okay, using the menu. All these things will be getting covered today. I want everyone to open Excel by typing Excel at the start menu. Open Excel using the start menu. This is what is the first screen when you try to open. You can open any workbook with a blank workbook, or there are templates available. Depending upon the template you can open. We'll be learning how to create our own template in one of our session. Okay, so at this moment I want to open a new blank workbook. Now when we open a blank workbook, we are having this type of menu available with us, or the sheet available with us. Yes, everyone. And I want everyone to be responsive, okay, so that the session will be interactive. I do not want only me speaking. Okay, wherever you get stuck, anything you have not understood, you can ask me. Feel free to ask any question, even though related, not related. If possible, I'll try to answer every question in the session only. But if not, I'll answer it afterwards. So depending upon the situation, you will get the answer. But maximum, I'll try to give in the session only. So do not hesitate to ask, because unless and until you ask, you will not understand anything. Now, when we talk about the screen, this is called your title bar, where you can see the file name which has been opened. Okay, by default, like your Word document 1, like your PPT presentation 1, your Excel get open with book 1. Okay, so Excel file is always called workbook, and the Excel workbook consists of sheets. Each sheet consists of a cell. Cell is named as column name followed by row number. So columns are always named as ABCD, while the rows are numbered as 1, 2, 3, 4. An intersection of a column and row is said to be a cell. So this is what is your cell. Okay, then this is your main menu, file, home menu. These are your main menu. Then this is your name box. This is your formula bar. So whatever you write in a cell will be visible over here. Okay, and this is address of a cell. Address of a cell is always column name followed by row number, which is always visible in the name box. You can insert the sheet using this plus sign. Okay, this is your view. Okay, you can zoom out. So depending upon your requirement, you can use this particular option. Now, when you select any menu in the main menu or ribbon, right, you are having different texts which are logically related. Like this particular thing is related with the font. This is with the alignment. This is with the data type. Okay, this is with the styling. So these are various options available in home menu. Same way you are having different options available in the other menus. Okay, then again, this is your QAT, quick access toolbar. Some of the keys, you might have only 5 keys over here. Save, undo, redo. These are the keys generally present. Either you are having above your main menu or below the main menu. You can set it wherever you want to have. So this is your quick access toolbar. To start with, this is sufficient at this moment. Okay, so whenever the things are required, I'll be explaining you. Okay, now, if you want to insert a sheet, this plus key, if you press it, now sheet are by default named as sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3. Whenever you insert a sheet, whatever is the previous sheet number, the plus 1 sheet number will get inserted. Again, to insert a sheet, you are having in the home menu. Here you are having insert sheet. So this is another way. And shortcut key onto your keyboard. Now see, shortcut key will be, whenever I talk about the F1, F2, F3, the function keys, right? Whenever you are using function key, just check onto your laptop. Just check onto your laptop that whether the key is working with function, along with the function key or without function key. Like if I say press F11 key, at this moment I'm having 2 sheets, 1 and 2. If I press F11 key, I got inserted F11. Shift F11, sorry, Shift F11. Shift F11. Shift F11. I got inserted with a sheet. Okay, so this is how you will get inserted with the sheet when we talk about sheet insertion. Shift F11.
Yeah.
Okay. Alt EL. Check what is happening with the Alt EL. Whatever sheet you are present, if you press Alt EL, sheet will get deleted. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So these are basic functionality. Now I want you to download the file from the site which has been provided for the material. Here the sheet has been shared by me. So I want you to download the sheet so that we can work on. Open. Let me know, please. Open everyone the sheet. Now some definition I have given, like workbook is a collection of multiple worksheets. A worksheet is made up of individual cells which can contain a value, formula, or a text. A cell is the smallest but most powerful part of a worksheet. Every cell is identified by a cell address, and the cell address is always visible in the name box. Now, as we had seen that we can insert the sheet with the Shift F11 key. We can right click, we can insert the sheet, we can delete the sheet, we can rename the sheet. We can hide the sheet. If the sheet is hidden, you can unhide the sheet. Right click on the sheet name. You can see these many options are available over there. The same option can be seen in the home menu. You can have insert the sheet. You can delete the sheet. You can rename the sheet, move or copy, tap color. This is in the home menu. In the home menu, in the cells. Home menu, in the cells, you are having insert, you are having delete, you are having format. Clear? Now, to access this menu, either you can use the mouse. To access the menu, either you can use the mouse, or if you press the Alt key onto your keyboard. See, you can see what is the shortcut for the menu. Alt key onto your keyboard, you can see the shortcut for the menu. Now, home menu is having the shortcut as H. So if I press H, it will be Alt H. And in that, what are the shortcut for the particular menu to go on? Okay, so you can press Alt key onto your keyboard so that you will get the shortcuts, whatever shortcuts are available. These are menu shortcuts. There are some more shortcuts that we'll be doing while working onto the Excel. So these are just the shortcuts when we are using the menu shortcuts. So if I want to go to home menu, if I want to go to delete option, so I will press Alt HD. Now in the delete, whether I want to delete a cell, whether I want to delete a row, whether I want to delete a column, or I want to delete a sheet. If I press S, my sheet will get deleted. If I press R, my row will get deleted. Okay, so depending upon our requirement, we can select the shortcut, because what happens whenever we are working in the Excel, working with the mouse is somewhat time consuming. So we generally say that use the shortcuts wherever possible. Okay, this already I had introduced to you that how the menu is there. These are sheet tabs. These are row numbers. These are active cell. Let's see, whenever we are active cell, the cell is a thick border. It shows that you are onto that particular cell. And again, the cell address. These are two examples. These are two ways you can identify where you are. One is active cell is always darker. Second is the cell address is present in the name box. Okay, downside, this is your status bar. Here you are having the status bar. Okay, I'll be showing you some commands onto the status bar also. This is your zoom slider. Okay, these are your column headers. This already I had mentioned you. Now open the sheet of introduction. Yeah, now if I want to, as I see, your Excel sheet always consists of, as I told you, there are column name and all these things. Now, if you are on an empty cell, or empty column, if you press Control down arrow key, there are total 10,48,576 rows. If you are pressing the Control right arrow key, the last column name is except D. and the total columns are 16384 and total rows are 10,48,576. Okay, and every cell are named. Okay, now by default your Excel workbook is having the extension of Excel SX. Okay, if you have created any template, in that case it will be Excel TX. And if you are writing certain code in your Excel workbook, in that case it will Excel SM. Okay, and this is the what you can say, how to remember the extensions. Okay, Excel SX is Excel S macro free workbook. Okay, template Excel TX. Okay, so this is a shortcut to rename how to to remember what are the extension for the sheets.
Okay.
Now be present in the introduction of the sheet.
Okay.
Now if I want to insert a column, we'll select the column, right click, insert. Column is always inserted to the prior to the cell column which we are present. Like we are present in G. So if I say insert a column, in that case column will be before G. Same way, select a row. To select a row, you have to press at 8, not at 1. 8. To select the column, you have to press at G. Same way, if you insert, right click, if you insert, it will be inserted above wherever you are present. Then, if I want to select the data set only, I do not want to select the complete sheet. I want to select the data set only. In that case, I'll press Control A. Only the data will get selected. One more time, if you press Control A, your complete sheet will get selected. One time, being in a data, one time Control A will be your data selection. 2 times Control A will be your worksheet selection. If you are outside the data and if you press Control A, your worksheet will get selected. If you are outside the data and you press Control A, worksheet will get selected. Now, another shortcut to select the worksheet is your intersection between column name and row number, which is opposite triangle. Done?
Ma'am, the Control A, when you first click it, when you do it the first time.
If you are within the data.
Okay.
If you are within the data, if you press Control A, only data will get selected. You can check. You are inserted a column.
Yes, understood.
Okay, now the shortcut key to select the column is Control Spacebar. Shortcut key to select the column is Control Spacebar. Shortcut key to select the row is Shift Spacebar. Yes?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay. Now, if you select the row, press Shift Spacebar and select the row. Press Shift Spacebar and select the row. Now, if you are having a number keypad onto your laptop, in that case, Control plus from the number keypad. If you are not having the number keypad, in that case, Control Shift equal to sign. Because equal to, above equal to, you are having plus ka sign. So, you have to press Control Shift equal to or directly Control plus from the number keypad. You will insert it with a row. Whenever I say Control and Alt key, always use left hand side Control and Alt key, not the right hand side, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now Control minus will delete the row.
How will you delete it if there is no number key?
Control minus.
Control minus.
Control plus is to insert a row or column or cell, I can say. Control minus is to delete, depending upon your selection. Then press Control spacebar so that column will get inserted. Now press Control plus. Check whether a column got inserted. Previously, Control plus was to row. Now Control plus is for the column. Then again Control minus will delete.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you are on a cell, and now if you press Control plus, you will have a context menu or shortcut menu. Now it is asking you because I am on the cell. I had not selected a row, not selected a column. That is why it is asking whether you want to enter a row, you want to insert a column or a row or a cell to the left or a cell to the right. So choice is yours, what you want to. So depending upon your requirement, you can insert whatever you want to have. Now, file menu, save as. These are common options when you are using the Microsoft Office. Okay, now press F12 key onto your keyboard. See which dialog box is getting open. Save as. Yes?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. That's fine.
Control F12.
Oh, left.
So F12 is save as. Control F12 to open the file. Now, if I am present in a column or in a row, and if I press Control right arrow key, I will be at the end of the column or the row. Okay, but if I want to select the column which is up to the data present, in that case, Control Shift down arrow key. Control Shift down arrow key, so that data will get selected in the particular column. Then, now if I am present in a column, I can double click and edit the cell, or I can press F2 key onto my keyboard. So these are some of the shortcut keys which are handy to use, and I'll suggest you to practice the shortcut keys so that your work will be easier.
Okay.
More I'll be giving you whenever it is required. Now this already I had explained you what is row, what is column, right? What is cell address. Okay, now when I am selecting either number of columns vertically or number of cells vertically or number of cells horizontally or the group of the cell as a matrix, this is set to be the range. This is set to be the range. Okay, this is the range. This range is E9 to E19. You can see this is first selection was at E8 and the last selection is at E19. So this range is E8 to E19. When I select like this, it will be D8 to I8. And when I select like this, it will be E8 to H13. Okay. When we enter any data in our Excel sheet, data is either in the general format or text format, or in the basically I'm talking about, or in the numerical format, or in the date format. Now, if I enter any data which is numerical format, in that case, it is always right aligned in the cell. See, you can increase the column width and you can see the data is right aligned. If I write anything which is text, is always right aligned. left align. And if I write anything which is related to date, now my system date format you can see is 3/10/2023. So if I write 03/10 dot is not allowed, it is right aligned. At a glance, you can understand that whether the data is text or number or date. Now you can change the data type using this menu. In the home menu, you are having this number tab. In the number tab, you are having these options available. Now, in this cell, ABCD is written, or I will write okay. What I want, if there is a data set over here, and I want this as a heading. I can select all the cell. I can go to home menu, and here in the alignment, I am having the option of merge and center. So that it will be as a header. These cells got merged. This will be heading, and here our data set will be. Now, this I will not be going into the details, okay, because this is font related. So everyone knows how to change the font, how to change the font size. Okay, then bold, italic, underline. Then I want the border to my data set. This is your background color and this is your foreground color. Okay, now if you see my sheets, all the sheets are having the same style. So in the home menu, you are having this cell style option. Here you can define the cell style. At this moment, I will not be defining, but you can select any style from your default styles and you can have that style implemented into your worksheet. So this is again useful track which we can use to format our sheets. Instead of selecting the color from here and every time go for the different color, right? And wondering for a particular color what I had selected. You can use this cell style option in the home menu. Yes?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah.
Ma'am, would you be able to tell us the shortcuts again after some time?
Yeah, actually we'll be using that shortcuts regularly. Whatever
Okay.
shortcuts I had taken, that will be using regularly.
Okay.
Yeah. And again, I had given the shortcut at the downside. See, in the introduction sheet, this shortcuts had to
It's
be
there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
So that will again help to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now, what I want, this is those who are new for Excel, for them I'm telling. Those who knows, they will be comfortable. Now, if I write anything in a cell and that is a larger data, suppose. So you can see it is going in the two cells and I cannot understand whether the content is of cell A2 or it is B2, right? This is your auto fit. If you double click this header line, that will be auto fit. Or in the home menu, in the format, you are having this auto column width. Sorry, auto column, auto fit column width. If you double click this corner, it will be auto fit. Second thing, suppose I want all the cell to be of the same size. I can go to format. I can say column width. If I say column width to be 10, suppose. See, these all columns are of the same width. Done?
Yeah.
Now, there are various things like if I want to to select, right? You have to be in the middle. You have to be in the middle and then drag your mouse. Now I'm writing 1 in this cell and I want this 1 to be repeated downside. One way is Control C, select all the cell, Control V. Second way is I can write 1. Can you see dark thick dot at the right down corner? If you keep your cursor, it will get converted to plus. Drag it down. 1 will get copied.
Yeah.
Okay. Second way is, what can I do? I can delete this. Okay. I'll select all the cell. If I want the same data in all the cell, I will write 1 and I'll press Control Enter key. Now I want to generate the series of number. In that case, I have to write at least 2 numbers. 1, 2. Now from the middle, select both the cell and then drag it down. Number will get generated. So series will get generated. If I write 1, 3, it will be odd number series. If I write 2, 4, it will be even number series. Done. If you feel anywhere that I'm going fast, let me know so that I'll decrease my speed.
Ma'am, I wanted to do that repetition one. Can you show me the shortcut you used? Control?
This one. This
Yeah,
one.
first column. Yeah.
See, I had selected all the cells.
Okay.
I wrote 1.
Okay.
I press Control Enter.
Okay. Thank you.
Can you generate the table of 6? Check it. Now, there are some default series available in your Excel. We can create our own series also. Like if I write month name, either the partial month name or the full month name. Not necessary capital, small, init cap, you can write anything. If I write Jan and if I drag it down, you will get the series of month. Again, if you drag down, it will again start from January. So whatever the first name you will write, accordingly the series will get added. Like if I write April, it will be April, May, June, July. If I write December, it will be December, January, February, March. Yes. Now, same way for your weekday.
Ma'am, can you do table of 6 once again?
Okay, table of 6. Write 6 in the first cell. Write 12 in the second cell.
Okay.
And pick both. Write 6, write 12. Pick both and then drag. Okay, many of you are new to Excel. Let me know whether you are comfortable with the speed or whatever we are doing.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Okay. Now, as I told you, if I write the date, okay, according to your system date, I am writing 3/10/2023. You can write any date. Okay. Now, if I drag my date, if your date is right aligned, and if I drag my date, I'll get this drop down. If I write any date, if I drag down, I'll get this drop down. Now, if I click this, you are having the option of field days, field weekday, field month, field year. Choice is mine, how I want to. I'll say field days, by default it is days only. So only the date is changing, not the month, not the year. Done?
Yeah, ma'am. Date is done.
Okay.
Date,
Same way.
date
Yes.
0. Yeah. Go on, ma'am.
Now, if I drag again date, and this time I do not want to fill the day, I want to fill the month. See, month got changed, and depending upon the month and the date, your year is changing. Otherwise, it is changing the month only. Date is same. Year will be depending upon what month you had written in the date. Otherwise, it will change only the day. I will write 1/1. I'll write 1/1/2023, and now I'll drag and I'll say month, so that we clear it.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you. Ma'am, on the date side, right? It's 3/10/23, right? Can you just show us like how can we change the format to 3 October 23, ma'am?
You can go over here. Here there is a more number format. Okay. Here in the date, you are having these options. See, if I write 14 March 20, it is changing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Again, the shortcut key. See, going over here and then going over here. Instead of that, you can press Control+1 onto your keyboard. That will be for your format cell. Control+1 onto your keyboard. Or right-click the cell, format cell. The same dialog box will appear. Yes?
Okay, ma'am.
Now, again, drag and say year change. Your month will be same, your month will be same, your day will be same, only the year will get changed. Now, alphabet is not available. If I say alphabet, this series is not available. Okay. Then, if your left column is filled, copy this, double click over here. If your left column is filled, okay, in that case, if you write anything and right down corner, if you double click, this is shortcut to fill the data set if your left data is present. Then,
Ma'am, can you repeat this?
see, whatever I want to write. See, one way is what we had learned, that I
You
will
just
select
drag
it,
it down.
I'll write F and I'll press Control Enter. This is one thing.
Okay.
Second thing is I will write something, okay, and then I'll drag it down.
Drag it down, yes.
Okay. Third thing is if your left column is filled,
Okay.
in that case, if I write anything and write it down corner, if I double click,
Okay.
even if it is formula, it works. So don't worry whether formula will be working or not. Whatever we had wrote, formula will get changed according to the cell reference, which will be doing after some.
Thank you. It's done.
Suppose my company is having 4 or 5 employees or whatever you are. Suppose you want to marketing people, you want to generate the series of your own. If you want to generate the series of your own, okay, in that case I can use custom series. Okay, now I'll write the name just for the reference, nothing else. I will just write the name for the reference. Okay, now this series I want to generate. So when I drag the series, this name should get repeated. Am I clear with the objective?
Yes. Yes, yes.
So everyone, go to file menu. Options. Advanced.
Okay.
Click that option. Now I am writing comma, 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 or you can import it from the range also. At this moment, I'm not going into detail, but you can import it from the range also. I wrote over here and say add. See, this series got added. Done?
Yeah.
Say okay. Say okay again. Here, write any name. I'm writing Paris. Spelling should be correct. Okay. Drag it down. See, your series got generated. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Could you tell me like what option was it after advanced?
File menu. More. Options. Advanced. Drag your mouse. Scroll bar. Edit custom list. Now write the name separated by comma over here.
Yeah.
In the list entries, and after writing all the names, say add.
All right.
And say okay.
Yeah, got it.
Now, one more thing. See, this series was very small. This series was very small, 1 to 12, right?
Yeah.
Suppose I want to generate a series of 1,000. Will it be feasible to write 1 over here, and drag it up to 1,000 to have the 1,000? Understood what I said?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
It will be difficult, right, to go for 1,000.
Yes.
Right? So write 1 in a cell. Write 1 in a cell. Go to home menu. Write 1, press enter. Again, go to that cell, please. Now, in the home menu, in the editing tab, in the field, drop it down.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable.
Ready to become an Excel Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Shall I?
Yeah.
Like we can, instead of add
This will help the data to get the data on the equal basis. It can. Okay, now we had done with how to insert the series or how to work basically in our Excel. Okay, if you press Control Home key, you'll be at the beginning of the sheet. Okay, now one more thing is remaining. Reference I'll take afterwards. Come down to flash fill first. Now, if you want, you can drag the sheet previously so that you will be in the series. Just click your mouse on the sheet and drag it. Okay, now this is the full name given. In that, the middle one is the first name. I want to extract the first name. Okay, so I am writing again. Case change also can be done using this particular thing. I am writing Ashwini. Spelling should be correct. Case change can be there, but spelling should be correct. Press enter. Go to home menu. In the editing group, in the field, you are having flash fill. This is one option. In the data menu, you are having this flash fill option. Or shortcut key, you can see Control E is written. So if I press Control E, my all first name will be out in the column. This is the concept of flash fill. Only the thing is pattern should get matched. I'll be taking one example for the pattern also, not at this moment. Now mid name is Ramesh. Control E. Done.
Done.
I want to generate the email ID, which will be first name @gmail.com. Suppose if I press enter, if I press Control E, all email ID will get generated. Generally, you are having your company email IDs along with the name dot surname or name and company domain. I want to generate the email ID, right?
Yeah.
For this purpose, what I'm writing Ashwini. Generally, the email IDs are at the lowercase. Whatever domain name you want to give. Okay, enter, Control E. Now see, wherever you are writing anything, whatever are the content of the cell are visible in the formula bar.
Ma'am, so what if I write Ashwini and Ramesh and then @gmail.com?
You can write now, see, Ashwini, SHWINI dot Ramesh @ everyone will have the last name, second name and the last, because I had given the pattern like that.
Okay, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Generally, companies are having name, then dot surname @domainname.com. Now I want this name to be in the proper case. What is the proper case? Sentence case, you can say. Ghate ka G capital, Ashwini's A capital and Ramesh R capital. Got converted. Up to the mark, going everything well?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Come down to references. And please be very careful when you are working on this sheet. Okay? Attentive. I need everyone to be attentive because this is the base of your Excel. Unless and until you understand the referencing, you cannot work into Excel. Okay? Now see, if I am writing over here, I want to refer the cell equal to, suppose, A5 wala cell. Okay, so when generally we work in Excel for the automation purpose. What I want, if I change anything over here, this should get reflected with that particular content. That is why I had referred a cell. I can refer the cell from the another sheet also, another workbook also, at this moment from this worksheet only. Okay, now if I go down, if I copy this down, what I'm getting, you can see A5 got converted to A6, A7, A8, A9, A10, A11. Right? That means when I copy down the formula from my cell address, row number is changing. A is constant, but row number is changing. Am I clear? And that is why I'm getting the value from the cell A1, A2, A3, A5, A6, A7, A8, A9. You can check these values. Right?
Yeah.
Now, when I copy this beside, see what is the cell reference? B5. That means depending upon how you copy your cell reference changes. Like if I copy this anywhere else, it will move that many cells. It is taking G5 now. Clear?
So, ma'am, when I tried this, so for me it's not showing 2%, it's showing 0.02.
So go
Basically, it's
to home
dividing
menu,
itself.
home menu and change this percentage, or onto your keyboard press Control Shift 5.
Okay.
Control Shift 5 keyboard wala 5, not the numpad wala, please.
Yes, ma'am, it's done. 2%. Yeah.
Now, this referencing is called relative referencing, and this is default referencing in Excel. Okay, now what I want over here, I want to calculate the discount, and I had created I want to calculate the commission, you can say commission. This is commission calculation actually, not discount. So 2% of this amount I want to calculate over here. I had inserted a column of 2%. You can check. What I'll write this equal to. Now, whenever you are writing any formula or function in your Excel, it should always start with equal to. It works with at also, but default is equal to. Okay, equal to this multiplied by this. Will get calculated with the commission amount. Yes. Shall I?
Yes. Yeah.
Double click right down corner. Double click right down corner. Now you can see the formula. The formula is B5C5, but it gets changes to by default B6C6, B7C7. So your formula is changing how you are copying down.
Ma'am, how to get that formula? Did you tell?
Onto your keyboard, right? See, there are a number of ways now. In the formula menu, if you say show formula, your sheet will have formula impact. Okay, it is a toggle button. If you show again, click it, it will be a calculated mode.
Okay.
Now in Office 365, you are having this function, formula text of cell number. So whatever formula is written in that particular cell, that will be visible. Okay, and the shortcut key for this show formula, one is Alt wala key, right? Alt M and then go to this. Another way is onto your keyboard, before one and above tab key. Below escape, before one, above tab. You are having one key which is tilde like sign. If you press Control tilde, your sheet will be in the formula mode. Again Control tilde, calculation. So toggle between formula and calculated. You are having Control grave key, because there are two symbols onto that. One is tilde and another is like a single quote, and that is a grave key. Control grave. Yeah, so it is toggle between. You should be in the calculation mode, please. You should be in the calculation mode.
Yes.
Done?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, come down to this absolute reference. Okay. Now, if you see, if your data set is larger, now tomorrow if I want this to be 10%, one thing is I have to select all the data, then I have to write 10%, so that this calculation will get changed to 10%. Again, I am inserting a column. That means I am wasting a column. I am increasing my file size. Yeah. So instead of investing a column for the 2222, if the percentage different, in that case you have. But if the percentage is same, in that case, I can write in a cell whatever is the percentage for the commission or the discount. Okay. Now here, if I write equal to this amount into this cell. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Now if I drag it down, my M3 will become M4, M4 will become M5. What is written in M4? Nothing. So it will be 0. If I drag it down, I'm getting 0. Why? Because this is M4. M4. This is M5. This is M6. This is M7. Am I clear what I said?
Yeah.
So what I want to fix the cell reference. M4. Everywhere it should be M4 only. I do not want to change it. Okay. So what I'm doing, I'm writing equal to, okay, this cell multiplied by this cell. And if I do not put it, just wait for a second. If I put the dollar sign, before M also, and before 3 also. That means I'm making the column reference also constant and row reference also constant. Both are constant. That means I'm making the cell as absolute. Am I clear with?
Yes, ma'am.
Now if I copy down, you can see here everywhere it is 3333 only, only. And that is why my calculations are correct. Clear? Now, telling you how to use a shortcut for this. Equal to this multiplied by this. Okay? After the selection, immediately, if you press F4 key. If you press F4 key onto your keyboard. Now, check whether it is working with F4 or F4. I am pressing F4. See, both become dollar. One more time, if I press F4, it is row dollar. If I press F4, column dollar. If I press F4, plain. Again F4. So F4 is your dollar shifting key. Am I
Got
clear?
it, ma'am.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Press enter. Go down. Copy this formula downside. Now, if I change it to 5%, my calculation will be 5%. If I change it to 10%, my calculation will be 10%. So this is what is absolute referencing. When you are making both a constant. Absolute referencing. Enjoying whatever we are doing?
Yes, ma'am.
Interesting?
It's fun.
Okay. Done?
Ma'am, wouldn't it be tough to remember all these formulas like F4 and
No, it will not be difficult because F4 will be doing always in our Excel. 99.9% will be doing it F4. It won't be difficult. And if you write, if you want, I can write in the sheet wherever we are using.
would you be able to write it every time? Like for every formula?
Yes,
Not
see,
formula, every shortcut. Sorry. Okay.
everywhere we'll be using F4 only for the formula.
Okay. Not just F4, ma'am. Other formulas, other shortcuts as well.
See, you can in the sheet, your sheet also you can write this so that you will get the formulas.
Okay.
If you are using Office 365, please.
Yes, yes.
Office 365 and Office 16 also is having, I suppose, but the previous version does not have this. Harris, check with yours whether this formula text is available with you.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. F4 is coming.
I just did it.
Acha, because day before you are having some trouble, no? That is why I'm asking.
Yeah, but
Okay.
F4 is working fine on this.
F4 everywhere works. From 2007, 1993 also it works. So F4 is the, what you can say, universal. Now, this is the task for you. And one more is a task for you. Okay, this will be task for you. Today's exercise. Okay, if you understand the referencing. Now see, what I want to do. Everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. If this particular sheet is firm to you, means if you understand this sheet, you can work anywhere in your Excel. Okay, that is why I told you at the beginning only that referencing is most important topic when we talk about the Excel. Now what I want the multiplication of these two over here. Multiplication of these two over here. Okay, but I do not want to write the formula for either 1 row or 1 column. I want to write the formula at once only over here. And when I copy the formula here and when I copy the formula here, my answer should be correct. So I'll be writing only the formula at the intersection of 10 and 500. Am I clear with the objective?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyone, can you help me out? This will be equal to this multiplied by this, right?
Yes.
Now, when I go down, what should get changed, and when I go beside, what should get changed? There are two parameters. One is N5, another is O4, right? From N5, when I come down, what should get changed? But when I go beside, what should not change? Am I clear what I'm saying? Or it is confusing? Okay. Talk only about N5. When I come down, my N5 should become N6, 10 should become 20,
Yeah.
20 should become 30.
Yes.
But when I copy beside, now when the calculation will get done, here it will be 1000, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, 5000.
Right.
Yeah. When I copy beside, it should be 10 only. It should not be 5000.
Yeah.
So if I'm
Yes.
writing N5, okay. Now when I go down, my 5 should get changed to 6, 7, 8, 9, but my N should not get changed. Okay. So here I'm selecting what should not get changed? N should not get changed, right? So dollar should be before N. Whatever should not get changed, you should have the dollar before that. Am I clear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay, now into this 500. What happened? You are having typo, okay. And 5 into this cell. Now what should not get changed? When I come down, it should not become 5000. It should be 500 always. But when I go beside, 500 should get changed to 10,000. 1,000. 1,000 should get changed to 1,500. 1,500 should get changed to 2,000. Am I clear what I'm speaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am.
So what should be dollar? Come on, please.
Oh,
Like it should be 5 equal to this into this. See, 4 should be dollar. That means row number 4 should not get changed. But when I copy beside, O should get changed to P, P should get changed to Q, Q should get changed to R. Okay, and from N5, when I come down, 5 should get changed to 6, 6 should get changed to 7, but N should not get changed to P or O or Q. Am I clear with the formula? Shall I explain again?
Yeah.
I'll write somewhere beside so that. Now, when I come down, I copy beside. See, what is becoming? N5 is changing to N6, N7, N8, N9, right? But when I copy beside, my N is becoming O. I want every time N. Okay, that is why what I did. I dollared N. Okay, now if I copy down, if I copy beside, now you can see what is happening. See, N5 is becoming N6, 7, 8, 9. But when I'm going beside, N is not getting changed to O, O is not getting changed to P, and P is not getting changed to Q. Am I clear? It is N only. Yes, let me know, please.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, consider the case of equal to this. Okay, when I go down, it is giving me 0, 0, 0. Why? Because Q4 is becoming 5, becoming 6, becoming 7, becoming 8. Okay, but when I go beside, it is giving me the correct result. And when I go down, it is not giving me the correct result. Why? Because this is changing. Q is changing to P, P is changing to Q, Q is changing to R. But when I come down, my 4 is changing to 5. What I want from this, O should get changed, but 4 should not get changed. O should get changed, but 4 should not get changed. Now check. Am I clear with the concept of dollar fixing either row or column?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
I did it.
Huh?
I solved
you-
this.
Very good. Now try to solve this. Equal to this. Okay, today you will remember that what we had done. Tomorrow, if you forget anything, mix referencing or dollar fixing, absolute referencing, ask me again. Okay, do not hesitate to ask tomorrow because
Yes.
definitely 70% of you will forget what we had done in this particular exercise. Now, if I copy beside, if I copy down, my all answers are correct. Let me know whether you understood the formula.
Ma'am, R9 should be 1 lakh, right? R9. Okay.
Column width was not sufficient, that is why it is converting to scientific.
Okay.
You can write like this so that you will have the formula with you. Okay, let me know the basics, whatever we had covered today is clear to everyone. Practice definitely will require. I want the answers from you, please.
Ma'am, how did you copy the formulas to the text? Can you show me there?
Here you are talking about?
Yeah. You copied the formulas
See,
to the right side.
I
Not
see.
the right side table, that $N5.
This one?
Yeah.
I wrote formula text of O5 and then I had copied to all the cells.
Okay.
This will show you the formula, whatever is written in this particular table. This is the advantage of Office 365. Okay, I haven't got the answer. Everything is clear, whatever we had done today up to this time.
Yes.
Very low, yes.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, good. Anything you want me to repeat, let me know, please. Okay. Now let me explain you this exercise. You have to complete it. Otherwise, we'll be doing tomorrow. Okay. Here, quarter increment. Month increment. This is original figure, which is this figure. Okay. In the February, the figure will be 4.75 increment of this 55,000. In March, it will be 4.75 of February figure. In April, it will be 4.75 of March figure. So this is how you will complete this. Am I clear? These are the references given. You have to use the reference, you have to use the dollars. Okay. Now expense 1 is the cell above into this percentage. Am I clear what I said?
Yeah.
So you have to complete this table using the dollar fixing. This table using the dollar fixing. Or you want to do now? Choice is yours. Do not write 4.75 manually. Do not write 17% manually, because tomorrow if I change it, my complete calculation should get changed. Let me know. Do you want to do now or do you want to do on your own? You're trying?
On our own, we can try.
Okay, try. I'll wait. Right, only once the formula for expense 1 up to 6, it should be write the expense 1 formula only and copy up to 6. Do not write for each row. First 2 formulas you have to write. Let me know whether you are able to.
Ma'am, after doing expense 1 and expense 2, then
No, do only expense 1
okay.
and copy it for the 6 up to 6 for all the
Okay.
months. Put
For
the
all the
dollars
months.
such
Okay.
that
Put the dollar. Okay.
Otherwise, see, if this is only 6 or 7 rows, but if you are having number of rows or number of columns, you will not be writing for one cell, na?
Yeah.
So that is why dollar fixing is important. You will require mixed referencing in expense 1. Let me know how many of you are able to do. I'm expecting answer from Sagar.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm with you. I'm working, I'm
Done.
trying same.
Acha, done. Okay, try. See, tomorrow if I change this figure to 60,000 or 70,000, this all calculation will get changed accordingly.
Ma'am, can you do it for the first expense?
Okay. This done?
No, that is also not done.
See, this will be equal to this cell, right?
Okay.
Let me delete this first. Otherwise, we'll get confused. Okay. Now this will be this plus this into 4.75, right? Because
Yes.
it is incremental in 55,000. Now where to put the dollar? Both should be dollar because every time it should be 4.75. Now here what will happen if I copy over here? This will take the reference of C. This will take the reference of D, which is correct, right? This month ka 4.75. This month's 4.75. This, okay? So this is how it will get calculated. Now what to write in expense 1? Expense 1 should be this 55,000. Every time it should be 55,000 only. Okay, so that is why this will be dollar. Now it is expense 1 is 17%, but expense 2 is 20%. Right? So I am taking the reference of expense 1. Now what not to change? $17 should get changed to 18 for expense 2. 18 should get changed to 15. Sorry, 17 should get changed to 20.50. Right? Should get changed to 15%. That means this 17 is changeable. But when I copy beside, my AB should not get changed to AC. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is why
Yes.
in this, what should be fixed? Oh, sorry. In this, A should not be fixed. In this, A should not be fixed because it should be C. It should be AC. Na? AB should change to AC, should change to AD. So this should not be fixed. Only 4 should be fixed. Now copy down the formula everywhere. You will get the right answer. Try to understand the logic. Total expenses sum of this. Let me know whether the logic is clear to everyone.
Ma'am, I'm still stuck, I guess. For sales Jan February 57,612 it arrived, but for March it's not changing. So
Because you had put both a dollar over here.
Okay.
Here, there should not be dollar.
Okay.
So what will happen? Next time it will take AC. Next time it will take AD. Next time it will take AE. Correct the formula for February and check it. Done?
Not yet, ma'am. I'm on expense 1 now.
Okay, expense 1. What I want every when I change 55,000 should get changed to 57,000.
Yes.
57 to 60, right?
Yes.
That is why what I did here in the first parameter, I wrote AB $4. Because when I come down, 4 should not get changed to 5. It should be 55,000 cell only, always, right? So here I had put dollar onto this so that when I copy beside, my AB will become AC will become AD.
Okay.
Am I clear with the first parameter?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now for the second parameter. Second parameter is this 17,000. This one, 17%. Right? Now when I go beside, AB should not get changed to AC because in the AC nothing is written.
Yes.
But 17 should get changed to 18.
Okay.
AB 18. Right? That is why dollar is there on AB, not onto 17.
17. Okay.
Clear with the formula?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then copy this formula for up to expenses 6 and check whether you are getting the right answer. Still, again I am asking whether referencing is clear to everyone. Now, I want to sum this data. Okay. So downside, I can write equal to, now I am starting with the function, equal to sum. Now when you are writing the function, okay, if you know the function name, you can write the function name directly. Or if you know the function name starts with S, you can write S, okay, U, okay, then M. Now this function is visible. Now when we talk about function always requires the parameter or the arguments. Okay. Now whenever we are writing function name with the bracket. Now in the bracket, see what is demanding. Number 1, number 2. Okay. I can write 10, 20. But it will be hard coded. It will give me the sum of 10, 20. That means it will be 30. If I write 40, 30, it will be 70. Okay. Or I can write equal to only this cell, comma, this cell. Okay. So this will give me C13 and C16, sum of C13 and C16. Now when I want the sum of a range, I have to select the data set or a range. Now sum of, what sum I want? I want sum from C2 to C21. Now it will demand, if you open the bracket, there should be a closing bracket. So it is giving me the sum of C2 to C21. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Now again, you can write sum and you can press tab key. Bracket will come automatically. You can write manually the cell reference if you want, C2 colon C21. This will also select the range. Press enter. It is giving you the sum of above cell. Now how to cross check? If I select all the cells. At the status bar, you can see what is the average, what is the count, and what is the sum. Check your sum downside whether it is same as whatever is shown onto the status bar. Here, we are doing some basic mathematical function.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, for the sum, you can go to home menu. In the home menu, you are having this auto sum option. Sum, average, count, max, minimum. These are the options available over here. Correct sum, it will give me the sum. Or onto your keyboard, alt and equal to sign. Yes. Delete this. Now, what I want equal to sum of C2 to C21. I got the sum. Now, I want to find out the maximum number from C2 to C21. Maximum number from C2 to C21. Okay. So, the command is max. Equal to max of C2 to C21. or you can select the cell C2 to C21. Okay. Now, if you want to go back to the formula, see the formula is visible in the formula bar. But if I want to go back to the formula, in that case, press Control Backspace key. See, your cursor is at formula. Control Backspace key, so that you will be present in the cell where you are writing the formula. Clear? Same way, you can have the formula for minimum. The function is MIN. Now, telling you how to copy the formula. See, if I copy and paste it over here, my reference got changed from C3 to C21 and I am writing MIN. But this will give me the wrong answer. Why? Because I want from C2 to C21. Okay. So do not copy the formula like this. Copy the formula from the formula bar. Copy. So that your reference will not get changed. Press escape, paste. See, the reference is same. Otherwise, if you Control C, Control V, your reference will get changed. I do not want to change the reference. That is why I am copying in the edit mode. Then what can I do? This only I can change to minimum. Am I clear what I did?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to count. Now, there is a difference between count and count R. I will tell you. If I write count C2 to C21, it will count me the number of records. There are 20 records, I suppose. Right? But if I write D2 to D21, what is expected? Records are 20 only, right? So what is expected?
20.
It
0.
is coming out to be 0.
How?
Why? Because in the D, text is written. Right? That is why it is giving me the answer round. It counts only the numbers. And that is why there is a function which is called count R. Now, if I count from D2 to D21, will give me 20. Am I clear with the difference between these two?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, if there is any blank cell, in your data, suppose I had removed this. See, what is my count? 19, because there is nothing in the cell. So I want to count blank. There is only one record which is blank from C1 to C21. Clear? Shall I continue?
Yes.
Am I going with a good pace? Okay. Now I want to find out the average of the data set present in the column C. So function is average. Now you can press Ctrl Shift down arrow key. There is a one blank, that is why it is not taking, otherwise it will take. Here it was 17,000, I suppose. What was the case over here? What was here? Can anyone tell me?
17,000.
17,000. Okay. I got the average. Okay. Now, there are two functions. One is said to be, just give me 2-3 more minutes so that I can complete this two function at least. Okay. Now, I want to generate the random number. That this is generally used for random selection. Okay. So, random number. Now, there are two functions. One is said to be random. Another is said to be rand between. When I say random, it generates a number between 0 and 1. It generates a number between 0 and 1. So if I write equal to rand, it does not require any parameter. You can see over here, rand function does not require any parameter. Okay. So it will generate any number between 0 and 1. Okay. Now I can increase the decimal point using this option. Increase, decrease.
What's the use of this feature?
Actually, see, what happens now, if I generate, there is a large data set, and from that you want to have some random pick of the random selection. Means from 1,000 you want to just select 10 rows. Okay, whatever are the smallest random number or whatever are the largest random number.
Okay.
So when you want to pick sample from the large data, those who are doing auditing, they might be knowing that they won't do all the all vouchers auditing at a time. They take the sample, right? So when you want to get the sample, and in the sample also minute, like see, if I say equal to rand between, let me come down to this function again, second function again, rand between. Okay, if I give 10, 50, if I give 10, 50, it will generate a random number between 10 and 50. Okay, now what can I do? I can write, if I want minute, in that case I can write random between. Your number will be different than mine because it is a random seed generation plus rand. What it will give me? It will give me the minute difference. Okay, so this both function I used to use this function for generating of the data because I had to generate a lot of data for practicing purpose for all of you, right? So I use this, whatever data set I had prepared is using the randoms. You can do it for the selection.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, see, if I write any formula over here, if I write equal to sum of 10, 20, anything I'm writing. If I press enter, my sheet will get calculated again and again. You can check the number which is random or rand. Okay. See, that number is also changing. That means whenever you write any formula or the function and you press enter, your complete sheet gets calculated automatically again and again. Am I clear?
Yes.
Okay. One more thing. Suppose I wrote this function, suppose. Now I want to generate the another number. I wrote the formula over here, but I do not want to. I want to generate a random number again and again so that I will have the different number. One thing is I can drag down the formula. Second thing is if I press F9 key onto my keyboard, it is the shortcut to recalculate the sheet. F9 key onto the keyboard is a shortcut to generate. You can see these numbers are also changing and these numbers are also changing. Okay, so F9. Am I clear up to this to everyone? Okay, how there are some shortcut keys which I had covered. Okay, then the menu bar, then how to select the data, how to what is the meaning of addressing, how to fill the different series. Okay, what is the meaning of flash fill? What is the meaning of references? Specifically, relative reference, absolute reference, and mixed reference. Okay, then some mathematical formula we had done. Anywhere, any difficulty, come up, please. You have to save the file So just press this save button of the quick access toolbar or Control S.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following is the main file in Excel? And the options are worksheet, workbook, cell, row. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, type the correct option in the comment section.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Today we'll see some of the basic function like sum, max, minimum, average we had seen yesterday. Then pay special, there are a lot of options available in the pay special. Then how to use if with and, or, and not. Okay, then there are so many statistical functions like sum ifs, count ifs, average ifs. We'll see that also. And how to refer the cell in the function and how to write the things in the quotation mark in the functions when you are using the functions. Okay, VLOOKUP will not be covering today, but if possible, I'll be covering the date function. Before that, I'll be covering text functions. Okay, so that we'll go in a sequence that yesterday we had done with some mathematical function. Today we'll be doing some statistical function, then some text function, and then we'll go for the date function if possible. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
So till this first box we had done yesterday, math function we had started yesterday, and in the math function some things are remaining, so we'll be covering that first and then we'll be shifting to statistical function. So yesterday's file, open yesterday's file. Now, we had seen what is the max function, we had seen what is the minimum function. Now, suppose I want to have the second or the third largest number or second or the third smallest number. I do not want the max. I want max second, max third or max fourth. So whatever operator, whatever number I'll give, that number max I should get. So there are two functions. One is set to be the large, another is set to the small. These two functions are there for the maximum number, maximum asked number and minimum asked number. So if I want maximum second, in that case I'll be asking in this particular range, give me the second largest number or the third largest number. Now in this particular data set, this data set we had done yesterday also. This is a data set of employee and the salary along with the department. Now in the salary, I want to find out what is the max. So we had done the max command. Now I want to have the max third. Max third. So I'm writing large. C1 to C21, comma. Suppose fourth largest I want. Complete the bracket. Check into your data set what is the fourth largest. $70, $60, $36, $36 because 36 is repeating. So what it will do? It will consider 1, 2, 3 and 4. That means if the number is repeated, it will give the count as 1 and 2 for largest, third and fourth. Am I clear with the concept?
Yes.
Yes.
Same way, I want to find out the smallest fourth. Okay, so minimum, second minimum, third minimum, fourth minimum. So I'm writing equal to small, open the bracket, C2 to C21, comma, suppose fourth. Done. Now, if we want to open a new workbook, generally we say file menu, new. The shortcut key to open a new workbook is Control N. Control N. Check it whether a new workbook get open.
Yeah, it opens. Yes.
Now, write any random number. I wrote the function and generated, or you can write manually any random number where you are having a number of decimal points. Number of decimal points. I'm Control C, Control V, paste values. Now, if I just want the integer part of the number given above, I'll write equal to int. I'm getting integer part from the above number. If I want the decimal part from this number, if I want the decimal part from this number, what will you do? Anyone?
Equal to decimal.
No, there is no function like this.
Yes.
Logic is required. If I subtract from the number the integer of the number, if I subtract from the number the integer part of the number, I'll get the decimal part. Am I right? Try. Yes. Yeah. Again, if I want to change this to 2 decimal point or 3 decimal point, I'll be going to home menu. In the home menu, in the number, it should be first number, then see, these are 2 arrows to add the decimal point or to reduce the decimal point. If I say reduce, it is just display, it is not changing. Please remember. Now, if I want to convert my numbers to 2 decimal places, in that case, I'll be using the round function. Now, in the round, you are having round, round down, and round up. Okay. The name itself tells us that what it will be doing. If I say round, I have to give the parameter that how much digit I want after the decimal point. Suppose from this number, I want decimal 2 points only. Now, please remember the rule of rounding off. 0.5 and above will be the next number. If I say 1, it is 9 because it is 8, 7. Yes. If I say round down, it will not happen round down over here, no? Because I'll say 1. It is not 9, it is 8. Because I said round down. I had taken 1 digit after decimal. Round up will be 15849.9. Am I clear with these 3, 4 round functions? Yes, let me know, please. Okay.
And it doesn't give the next digit, next decimal digit. It will
Because
just
I wrote only 1, na? That is
Yeah.
why it is not giving the next digit.
correct.
If I write 2, round down will have 87 only. But if I say 8741, comma 3, if I say, in that case, you can check it.
Okay. So
8,
only
7, 4.
if we put only round, it is same as round down, round up, round up.
No, round up will be, see, if I say round up, it will be 0.9. Above, it wouldn't consider 0.5 and above or 0.5 and below.
Okay.
Round down will be directly down and round up will be directly up. But if I say round, it will consider 0.5 as a pointer. So 0.5 and above will be next number and 0.5 below 0.5 will be the previous number.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is why we require down and up also depending upon our scenario.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, anyone having any idea about, suppose I want, like if I write 7 rupees, if I write 77 rupees, and if I write 777 rupees. Now I want this number to get converted to nearest 10. Now when I say nearest 10, 7 should get converted to 10. 17 should get converted to 20. But if I say 14, 14 should get converted to 10. Am I right? When I say nearest 10, if you are not having change, generally what we do, 0.5 and above, we'll be having next number. 5 and above will be next number. And below 5 will be having the previous number. So next, I want to convert this number to nearest 10. This number to nearest 100 and this number to nearest 1000. Any idea? Round function only has to be used.
The roundup function will be used.
Only round function. Roundup will be decimal point round. I do not want decimal point round. 7, see, if I write here as 42. Okay, it should get converted to 40. That means nearest 10. But if I write it as 47, it should get converted to 50. That is what is required. Okay, here if I write 45, it will be converted to 0. But if I write 55, it will be converted to 100. That means nearest 100th I want. In this case, it will be 500 comma. So it will be either 0 or 500, either 0 or 1000. That means I want to convert. Generally, when we are having the problem of rounding of the rupees. In that case, we generally use this particular thing. The small companies will have 5-10 rupees ka conversion. The middle companies will have 100 rupees conversion, and the larger company can have 1000 rupees conversion. Am I clear with the objective what I want?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
See, if I write equal to round, open the bracket, 47 minus 1. It is nearest 10. See, I write 22. I write 41. I write 77. Am I clear? It is nearest 10th. 5 and above will be next number, next 10th number. And below 5, it will be previous 10th number. Round to 10. Yes? If I 2 minus 2, minus 3. Okay, so conversion to the nearest 10, nearest 100, nearest 1000. If I write over here 475, it is 0 because 500 is a mark. If I write over here 42, 50 is a mark. And if I write 8 over here, 10 is the 5 is the mark. Am I clear with the function? Let me know, please. All three.
Thousands we have to write minus 3, right?
Thousands minus 3, 10,000 minus 4. Generally, the companies won't go for 10,000. That is why up to 3 only we used to take. But you can write minus 4, minus 5.
Okay.
Minus 4 will be 10,000. Minus 5 will be 1 lakh, I suppose. I'm very weak at numbers. So if anytime I'm pronouncing the number wrong, please consider me. Okay, now. I just write 5 to 7 numbers, any 5 to 7 numbers. Now write equal to this plus this I'm writing the formula. Formula consists of operators.
Mhm.
Okay, and I'm writing equal to sum of this range. That means I'm writing a function now. Now we may think of yes.
Yes, yeah.
Now see, if I insert a row, and if I write 10 over here, see how this got changed. 38, 39, 40, 42. Because when I inserted a row, my 41 got shifted to 42. Then 43, then 44, then 45. Yeah, that is why that 10 does not got considered. Am I clear what I did? I had inserted a row in between. I wrote any number over there. My sum function considered that number while my formula doesn't consider that number because my reference got change from A41 to A42 and A41 does not got considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So be careful if you are writing what you can say the parameter by comma. I can write like this also, equal to sum, open the bracket, this, comma, this, comma, this. Like this also I can write. So when you are writing like this, that means you are as if using your formula, not the function. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Okay, now one more thing, whenever you are writing any formulas in your Excel, you should remember I suppose everyone knows this rule. Yes? So write 10 plus 2 into 3. It's 3 into 2 plus 10. But if I make this bracketed, okay, so this is what is your word mass rule, a basic mathematics actually. So always remember mathematics rule, word mass, whenever you are applying the formula or operators in your Excel.
Yeah. Arya, you got it? Arya and Ashutosh.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Any questions you can ask Priya? I think Priya is also there.
Priya, I cannot see.
She must have joined in from a different ID.
Okay. Anywhere you stuck, anywhere if you are not getting clear, please let me know. I want the session to be talkative or interactive. Okay, now, if you want to calculate the rank of anyone, in that case, you can use the function rank. Okay, now, from this, I want this person ka number from this range.
Okay.
Okay, so what is the rank of 50% if there are 5 people are having the different percentage? Okay, now this order is whether you want the ascending or descending. By default, it is what you can say descending means 98% wala will be 1, 90% wala will be second. So the
Okay.
rank function always consider like this. Okay, now if you see in the function name, you can see the number is written, a reference is written, and order is written. But the order is written in the square bracket. The meaning is that particular parameter is optional.
Okay.
Okay. Default, there is a value. Okay. So it will be 0 by default. It is fourth. 98%, 90, 70, then 50. See, 0 and 1. 1 is ascending. That means lowest percentage will be 1 and the highest person will be the last. Okay. So the parameter is written in square bracket is option. Done with both the functions?
Ma'am, this rank table, the both columns of rank, how did you get that?
Same. See, it is without giving the third parameter, which is nothing but 0. Okay. And this one is, see, this is the formula written. This is with 1. with 1 means descending order. So 30% will be the top rank. Okay. 50% will be the second rank. 70% will be the third rank, which is a reverse rank. Rarely required. Rarely required. So if you write the third parameter is 1, in that case it will be opposite order.
So you have put dollar as well.
Why dollar? See, if I won't put the dollar over here, I'll remove the dollars. Just wait for a second. Okay, now what will happen? First time it will consider from all. Okay, second time it will consider from this.
Okay.
Okay, third time it will consider this.
Okay.
I'll just drag it down so that you can understand how. That is what we had done yesterday with the referencing. That is why I took referencing first. See now, it is 21 to 25. It is 22 to 26, 23 to 27.
Okay.
So rank will be wrong.
So we have to keep H21 as it is.
H21 also, H25 also, na?
H25.
Both also, because in this pipe only you want to calculate the rank.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah?
Okay.
That is what is referencing, what we had done yesterday. Absolute referencing. Clear to everyone? Arya?
No, still not clear. I'm still not able to get the rank.
Okay, see. How will manually, how will you rank these people? This is 1 because he is the highest marks.
Yeah.
He is 2 because he is having second highest marks.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'll be writing equal to rank function first. It should give me the rank. Okay.
Okay.
Now, which person ka rank you want? I want suppose this person ka rank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
How many students are there? These many students are there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from this 5, what is the rank of H23? That is what I want to find out.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the question of Ashutosh was why you had put the dollar. What will happen? First time when I write H21 to H25, it will consider from 21 to 25. But second time when I drag down, it will be 22 to 26. That is why I had fixed this range.
Okay. Got it. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then whether I want ascending or descending, by default it is descending. If I want opposite ranking, in that case I'll write 1. So if you won't give, it will consider 0, which is descending.
Okay.
If you write 0, again it will descending only. So generally whenever the parameters are optional, if we require optional as whatever is default, we won't write it. Otherwise we'll be writing.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Clear with the function?
Yeah.
Okay. So write this rank function. Since we are in the educational institute, that means educational institution, that is why I thought rank should be 80. Try to write without dollar, then write with the dollar, so that dollar function, dollar concept will get clear. Anyone else? Any doubt in this particular sheet? Yesterday, whatever we had done, today, whatever we had done. Jash, Ashutosh, want to ask anything?
2 minutes, I'm solving.
No issue. I'll wait. Don't worry. Take your own time. Every sheet should be solved with you, so that in future you can refer the formulas over here. Do not write any formulas unless and until they are clear. Let me know whether yesterday the concept was clear. What is count A? What was count A yesterday?
Counting of alphabets.
Alphabets and non-numerical. I am
Non-numerical.
saying non-numerical because there can be true or false, which is logical, right? Logical. Okay. Now see, if you see there are function like when we say average, there is a average A, average A. If I say max, there is a max A. If I say min, there is a mean A. Okay. Now when we talk about average, okay, average of these three numbers, it is giving me the 2, right? 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 3. I am getting 2. Okay. But if I write over here any alphabet, it is not considering this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to consider, you should write average A. The value of A is 0. Alphabet is 0. Okay. But there can be numerical, there can be logical. Now logical true is considered to be 1 and logical false is considered to be 0. So if I write false, it is considered to be 0. If I write true, it is considered to be 1.
Okay.
Okay. So be careful if you want to use average A. So average A is for non-numerical value, I can say, which considers logical alphabets and numerical all, while your average considers only numerical. Am I clear with the average A and average?
Yeah.
If you want, you can write this function so that in future you will remember that what is the difference between this. First is average, second is average A. Logical while working, please press Ctrl S so that everything will get saved. Once done, let me know so that I can go for the next sheet. Now, suppose there is a number 5, there is a number, there is a number 5 and there is a number 2. Okay, now this is the question for those who are working in Excel. Okay, if I want to have the integer part of 5 by 2. 5 by 2 is 2.5, right?
Right.
I want 2. What you do? Generally, we say equal to this cell divided by this cell. It gives me the answer 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah? I do not want 2.5. I want answer as 2. I suppose everyone is writing over here the int function. I don't know.
Round.
Round. Any other way? Is there ready-made function available to calculate only the integer part of a division? Clear? Quotient is a function for
Yeah.
the integer division. So no need to write two functions or okay. Let me know.
Yeah.
Done, everyone? Go for the statistical function. Now, some function we had done with yesterday, like find the total amount. Now, wherever the amount is written in this particular data set, please consider the total amount. Okay. Now, this data set is country-wise, sorry, category-wise, subcategory-wise, state-wise, region-wise, sales ka figure. Okay. And what is the total amount? Okay. It should be amount plus tax plus freight plus other charges, which should be total amount. Now, I want to find out the answer for these questions. Okay, total amount is simple. Your range is from J2 to J101. Okay, so everywhere
Yeah.
I want to find out J2 to J101 depending upon the condition.
Okay.
So here what you will write? This is very simple. Yesterday we had done. What you
Yeah.
will write? I want to calculate the total of the amount returned in the column J. Function
Sum.
equal to sum, open the bracket, go to J2. Now practice like this. Go to J2. Okay. Control shift down. Control back and bracket. You can write bracket directly also. Only the thing is one or two function will practice like this so that you will practice how to select the cells at a glance. Have you cross check? Anyone?
Select all and it will be given below.
It is just selection. No, sorry. At the status bar, you can see what
At the status bar.
Yeah, at the status bar, you can see the sum. Now, I do not want the sum directly. I want the sum on the condition. I want the sum on the condition. If you see total amount, if the total amount is greater than 10,000. Okay, so the function will be SUMIF. Now, please remember, when I say sum, it is without condition. When I say SUMIF, you can give only one condition. When I say SUMIFS, if you write sum over here, you will get SUMIF and SUMIFS. The difference is SUMIF is only one condition, while some IFS is more than one condition. One and more than one condition, sorry. Okay, and I suppose you can write maximum 32 conditions in your SUMIF. No one will be writing, I know. Yeah, but you can write 32 conditions. Okay, so SUMIF, open the bracket. Now, look at the parameter. I do not want you to copy my functions. I want you to understand the parameter and write the function. So in future, if you want to write any function, just what each parameter meaning is. If you know that, you'll be able to write any function. Okay, it is asking you range, criteria, and what you want to sum. Again, if you see sum range, it is in the square bracket. That means it is an optional parameter. Now I'll be telling you where to write this optional and where not to write. Okay, now what is my range where the condition is? Total amount is a range?
Yes.
Okay, so it will be J2 to J101. What is the condition? Should be greater than 10,000.
10,000.
Okay, now
Yeah.
please remember, if you are using operator, this is an operator, comparison operator. If you are using an operator in all the functions, sum, SUMIF, average, average if, max, max if, you have to write that condition in double quotation mark. Otherwise, you will be getting the error. See, suppose I am writing like this. It is giving me the error. Okay. Now, if I write like this, comma 10,000, that means I am considering only the value 10,000. I am not considering values greater than 10,000. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is why I am writing double quotes greater than. If you had opened the quotes, you have to close the quotes. Comma. It is asking you sum range. Now, when the condition is on the same range, what you want to sum, in that case, you can omit this particular parameter. You can skip this parameter. At this moment, my condition is also on J2 to J101, and I want to sum J2 to J101. So, I will not write this particular parameter. Am I clear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pressing enter. Clear, Ashutosh, Arya, Vijayalakshmi?
Yes.
Yes, clear.
I will write over here the function whatever I'm writing so that you can refer it if you are behind somewhere. Now see what it is asking, total amount for the south region. Now where is the south region written? In which column?
E.
E. Right? Now my condition is onto E column and I want to sum J column. Here I cannot skip the third parameter because sum is always onto the numericals.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm writing equal to sum if, open the bracket. Now condition range is E2 to E101. What it should be? South. Now since south, north are non-numerical values, I have to give it into the quotation mark. So I'm writing south. Please remember this is not case sensitive.
Okay.
What I want to sum?
Total amount for South Ridge.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Is it clear to everyone? I'll filter this down. Okay. I'll not go into the details at this moment. I'll just press Alt 80. Okay. And here I'll select only the south. And now check the total.
And what was the shortcut for all that filter?
I use generally Alt 80. Check whether the total is getting tallied.
Just a small doubt. On the next column, you're getting all the formulas. Like, is there another formula to get that? Formula text.
Yes.
Formula text of the previous column, previous cell, sorry. And drag down wherever the formula is not there, you will get the fashion. Wherever the formulas are there, you will get the formulas. Now this is repetition of yesterday. I want to count the total transaction. Function, anyone? I want to count number of records. J1 is ID and we are having up to 101. So 101 minus 1 is 100 records. Done? Let me know please. Okay, done up to row number 7. Let me know please. Everyone. Please be responsive.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I going fast? Okay, only one is saying no. I want at least 3-4 answers that I'm not going fast, please.
No.
Now, I want conditional count. I want to count only for wherever the region is west.
So for this, we have to give like equals count if and select the region and then give
Region name
and then total amount, select the range of total amount.
I do not want to sum. I just want to count. So there is no need of third parameter. Count if doesn't ask you the third parameter. Check it.
Okay.
You are absolutely right. Absolutely right. Only the thing is, count if doesn't require third parameter. See, range and criteria only require.
Okay.
Very good.
I had solved it, but I was on that third parameter.
Sorry?
Which is not needed. That third parameter is not needed, right?
It is not asking the scene account, it is asking only two parameters. What is range and what is criteria?
Okay.
And it is not like count. Count if counts all. It is not that it is counting only the numericals. Count counts only the numericals. Count counts numerical, non-numerical, logical. But count if conditional count, whatever condition you are giving. So it is not that it is counting only the numbers. Okay. So that is why third parameter is not required. It is not asking also the third parameter. Okay. What is my criteria? Should be best.
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Count spelling is wrong. Start.
Okay. Now one more thing. Let me clear you here. See, this has been given E2 to E101. Okay. So if I'm starting from 2, ending at 101, this also should start from 2, ending should be 101. Otherwise, many times your Excel gives you the miscellaneous answers. Okay. So your range numbers should be same. Column can be anything, but the numbers. I cannot write E1 to E101 and J2 to J101. Try to write and let me know what is your answer. Many times it gives you the miscellaneous answer. Okay, so be careful when you are writing. See your answer. Check your answer whether it is wrong. Shall I continue?
Yeah.
Okay. Now see, there are more than one condition. Total amount for category office supplies and region should be central. Office supplies is written in column B. Region is written in column A. Sorry, column E. And I want to sum column. Am I clear? Region, category is over here. Region is over here. And amount is over here. Now be careful when you are writing sum if and sum IFS. Okay, if I am writing is equal to sum IFS, it is asking me what you want to sum first. Opposite of your sum if. Sum if the last parameter is what you want to sum it. What you want to sum. But in this, sum range is the first parameter. So what I want to sum?
The total amount.
Which is written in J column.
Yeah.
Comma. Where is the criteria?
B column. Category
column.
office.
So B2 to B101 should be office
Supplies.
Where is the second criteria?
Central region. E column.
Am I clear with the comment to everyone? Once done, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now one more thing. You can write single condition also if you want. That means you can skip sum if. Instead of sum if, you can write sum ifs. Sum if says condition. Sum if says one condition only, while sum if says condition or conditions. Okay, so choice is yours whether you want to write sum if or sum ifs if you are having one condition. But if more than one condition, you should necessarily write sum if. Now check whether you can write count IFS. There are more than one condition: office supplies of central region, the total transaction. So I want count IFS. Done. Let me know if done. Come on, please. Now, I suppose you are comfortable to write this. The function will be average, average if, average IFS.
Yeah.
Ma'am,
Yes,
I wrote office supplies first and then I wrote.
it's okay. Whether you are writing A into B or B into A, the things are same.
Okay. Account is same.
Only the whatever conditions are required, that should be written, nothing else. You are getting right answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh,
I hope.
Yes,
I hope
ma'am.
Yes, I did put the right.
everyone, let me know, or shall I write? Central region. First check, please. Are you getting the same answers? Are you getting the same answers? Let me know, please. Now, correct this to Q9, please. Correct this to Q9 instead of Q15. Correct this to Q9 instead of Q15. Now, I wrote the amount in Q9. Okay. and I want, see what was happening over here. I'm hard coding. I'm writing in double quotes 10,000. Tomorrow, if I want 20,000, tomorrow, if I want 30,000, I have to change the formula. Am I clear what I said? It is hard coded. In the double quotes, I wrote 10,000. So tomorrow, if I want 20,000, I have to change this formula to greater than 20,000, greater than 30,000. Instead of that, what I want automation. In the cell, if I change the figure, my answer should get changed. Am I clear to everyone? What is my objective? Average if says where is the condition and what you want to average, while average IFS says what you want to average and where are the conditions. Same like your SUMIF and SUMIF. Am I clear, Harris? Harris was asking as well.
Yes.
Once done, let me know so that I can go for the next function or next exercise. Shall I write again for you average if and average IFS? Let me know, please. I can write
Can you
again.
repeat the average IFS?
Average IFS. Okay. See, if I write equal to average IFS, what is asking? Average range. What you want to average? Which cell I want to average? J2 to J101. Right? Where is the first condition? Region should be central. Region is written in E2 to E101. Should be central. One condition got over. What is the second condition? Category should be office supplies. Category is written in column B. Okay, so B2 to B101 should be office supplies. Am I clear?
Yes,
If done, I'll explain the next one. Now, see, suppose here written AA, here written BB, and I want to combine these two cells. I'm using an operator equal to this and operator and this. I'm getting the combination of these two cells. Am I clear with this?
Yes.
If I want to combine the values of two cells or not necessary values two cells, if I write over here that I want to have double quotes mm with Q17. I'm getting mm and Q17. Okay. Now, what I want to write, if you see this formula, I want to write greater than ka sign and the value 10,000. Okay. So, if I write over here equal to greater than ka sign and Q9, it will give me Q9 greater than Q9. What I want? I want Q9's value. That is why I'm changing this to as I want greater than ka sign along with whatever is written in Q9. Am I clear with this?
Yeah.
It will give me greater than 10,000.
Okay.
Now, if I change it to 20,000, see, it is giving me 20,000. This is my Q9. If I write over here 30,000. Yeah, this is what I can use in the formula so that instead of changing the formula, I can change the value in a cell so that my answer will be according to cell's value. That is where I'm doing the simple automation at this moment. Okay. Will you be able to write? Can you try?
Yes.
Yeah.
Try. Remember this while writing. You have to write SUMIF.
What do we have to write for? That formula you have to.
You have to write SUMIF formula over here. In the SUMIF, you should consider the value which is written in Q9 using this particular option. Okay, concentrate please. What I want to sum and where is the range? Where is the criteria? Criteria is on J2 to J101. What is the criteria? Should be greater than Q9. So greater than should be in the double quotes. Should be combined with the value of Q9. Am I clear? You can cross check this value and this value.
Yes, sir.
If you make it 15,000, you will get the answer. No 15,000? Okay, if you write 3,000, you will get the different answer. Once done, let me know so that I can go down. Function require definitely some time, so don't worry. I don't want to go fast. Now, whatever function we had done today, if you are having your own data set somewhere, okay, try to write conditional sum, try to write conditional count, try to write conditional average. So that you will get clear the concept what we had done in the session.
I was asking, can we get data sets online? Can we get them for free? Download online for free?
Yeah, you will get a lot of data set. You search for, here you will get the samples.
Get samples for Power BI.
I'll give you the name of the set. I'm forgetting. Just give me some second. I'll let you know what is the data.
Yeah.
I had renamed it, so I'm not remembering. Just give me some second. I'll be telling you. Don't worry. There are so many free data. There are so many free data set. You will get it. Data World is a site. Then there are so many sites where you can get the data set.
Okay.
Okay. Come down to this now. See how to create a drop down that I will be explaining in some of the session. Here what I did, I had drop down. Okay, here I had drop down. Here I had drop down. If you see, this drop down is from this data set. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So furniture label east. If I say sum, furniture label and east, I should get the sum of that particular thing over here. So I'm making completely dynamic now. Okay. Now these all three are nothing but text. Okay. And I'm referring the cell. Let me know what was there. It was office supplies, bookcases, I suppose. And it was south, right? Yes. Yes. Office supplies, bookcases, and south. So I want to write the function SUMIF. What I want to sum? J2 to J101, comma. What is the first condition? Office supplies. Where it is written? In the column B. Okay, so
Yeah.
B2 to B101 should be this cell now.
Okay.
Then subcategory is written in C. Okay, so C2 to C101 should be this cell. Why it is not taking? Okay. And E2 to E101 should be this cell. Am I clear? The data set name is sample superstore.
Yeah.
That data set you can download for the practice purpose, and that will have all the practice. If you separate the data, you can have VLOOKUP, index, this SUMIF, all practice will be there. The data set name is Sample Superstore or Adventure Works. There are two data sets which are large data set available onto the net for free.
Adventure Works.
Adventure Works, ADVENTURE. Adventure Works and Sample Superstore. This is free data set available in the Excel format.
Okay.
So you can download.
Adventure Work and Sample Superstore.
These two are the data set. Adventure is available in the CSV format, I suppose. You can check it on the Kaggle. It will be available in the Excel format also, I suppose. Kaggle, GitHub, these are some of the sites which gives you the data sets.
Okay.
Okay, now change this and check whether you are getting the answer change. Change this like I had changed it. Okay. Furniture label east. Check whether you get the answer. Some combination might not be available, right? And this is a created data set. So anything can be anywhere. It is not necessary that in the furniture only the chair will come or the label will come. Okay, this is just a dummy data set. Shall I continue?
Yes.
Okay. Whatever we had covered till now in last 1.5 hours, let me know whether everything is clear. No answer.
Clear. All clear.
Okay. If I want to refer to another worksheet or workbook, at this moment I'm going for the worksheet. Okay. I want to refer any cell from the math function. So I'm writing equal to, I'm going to math function, and then I'm referring the cell number C4. Okay. The syntax is the sheet name, exclamatory sign, and the cell reference. You can write manually also, or you can write using mouse. I wrote equal to, go to the sheet wherever you want to and select the cell whatever you want to. Now, the mistake what we do generally, we go to the statistical function and then we press enter. In that case, what it will be, statistical functions C4. I do not want. I want math functions C4. So press enter here only, so that I get the sheet math functions C4 cell. Now, if I change this cell to 20,000, this cell is 20,000. Okay, so this is how you can refer the another cell. Okay, another worksheet cell. The syntax is sheet name, exclamatory sign, and the cell number. Like if I write equal to reference exclamatory D2. In the D2, nothing is written. This cell is A2. Okay, that is why I'm getting the answer as 0. If I write D6, I'll get the answer. Am I clear how to refer a worksheet?
Yes.
Okay. Now, again, this is very important concept. Okay, what I want to do, in this sheet, whether you feel some pain, every time you have to select J2 to J101. Every cell requires J2 to J101, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was a very small series. It is just 100 series. If the series is larger series, do you feel that selecting the range every time will be difficult task in the formulas? Yes. So what can I do? I can give the name to the range and I can use that name everywhere. At this moment, I'm saying workbook, but you can use in the another workbook also. See now what I'm doing. Just concentrate first what I'm doing. I'm selecting from C2 to C101.
Okay.
And in the name box, I'm writing TOT cells. That means I'm giving the name TOT cells to the range C2 to C119. Clear? How will you understand? If I select this again, the name is total cells. This indicates that the name has been assigned. Okay. Now, instead of writing equal to sum of C2 to C119,
Yeah.
I can write, see, this is available. I can refer in any sheet. Here also I can write equal to sum of I'm getting the same sum. No need to go to the sheet and select the range. Yes?
Yeah.
Now, there are certain rules when we are writing the name to the range. There are certain rules. Okay. Very first thing, can anyone tell me if I want to go to the cell except the 100? How will I go? I want to go to the cell except the 100. Will you go like this?
No.
Difficult task. Difficult task, na?
Yeah.
We can type at the left corner.
Very good. You can type in the name box except the 100. My cursor is on to except the 100. You can check it. Okay. So shortest way to go to a particular cell is type the cell address in the name box. Control home to go back to the cell 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the rule are name range should start with a letter. First thing, should have less than 255 characters. No one will be writing 255 characters, I know. Okay, now when you are writing the name in the name box, if you are writing, if okay, and the most important, it should not be a valid cell reference.
Yeah.
Am I clear? Now, suppose I want to edit. I want to edit whatever name I had given. You can go to the formula menu. In the formula menu, you are having these options over here. Name manager. If I go to name manager, see, I can see total cells and the range is this. I can edit. Okay. I can define it from here also. I can delete, I can edit. Again, if you give the same name, if you give the two names to a single range, it will be ambiguous. If there are two Sagar in this attendance, if I say Sagar, you will get confused whether I'm calling Sagar 1 or Sagar 2. Right? The same thing will happen when I'm writing the same name to the range. It will always consider the first name given to it. Okay, clear with the concept of name manager?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, now if I write month name and if I write Jan, Feb, March, whatever. Now there is a space in the name given above. What I want? To this range, I want to assign the name month name. To this range, I want to assign the name month name. But month name is having a space.
Yeah.
So when I give it, when I use it, it will be month underscore name. It will get converted automatically to underscore if I am using create from selection. See how now. I'm selecting this. I'm saying create from selection. It is asking me top row, left column, bottom row or right column. At this moment, I want top row. This month name should be considered as a name to the range. I'm saying okay. Now if I select this, you can see the name got assigned and it is considering underscore. That is why I wrote over here. When you are writing in the name box, it should not be a space. Space is allowed. Will get converted to underscore if I am using from create from selection. Try to write. Both. This also and this also. I'll wait for some time. Many of you knows this concept, I suppose. Now hereafter you will be using this concept. If a range is larger. Once done, let me know. What I did, I selected from C2 to 119, C119 and given the name as TOT cells in the name box. And I had used that in the function. I can use in any function. I had just given you the example of sum, but I can use average, I can use count, whatever I want to. Done? This also done? Now edit delete can be done through this also. Yeah. And again, you can define from define name also. This is a, see, if here if you say new, this dialog box is only appearing. Here if you say define name, it is same dialog box. So you can define through name manager, you can define through name box, you can define through name manager, you can define through define name. Come down to text function now. Lower upper should not be here, lower upper should be somewhere else. Now, these are case conversion. Okay, I want to convert my data set to uppercase, lowercase, and proper case. Okay, so this is equal to lower. Open the bracket. Select the first name, enter. It will case conversion to lowercase. Now equal to upper of left cell. Copy the formula downside using the right down arrow key. Okay. Now, one thing we had done with and. Suppose I want to combine the first name, last name, and middle name. There are two things. One is a function and one is operator. And is only the operator which is used to combine the text or used with the text. Okay, now what I want to combine. See, there is one more function concat. There is a difference between concat, concatenate, and text join. Text join is a function in the newer version of Excel. Older version of Excel is does not have the text join. I'll be explaining all three. Okay, when I say concatenate, okay, it is asking you text 1, text 2, text 3. Now, what is my text 1? A2 is my text 1. B2 is my text 2. A2, comma, B2, comma, C2. Now, if I write like this, there is no space in between.
Hmm.
I want to have a space. So exclusively, I have to give the space in double quotes, comma. After B2 also, I require a space. After C2, I won't require any space. Here, I want to convert to the proper case. Proper is sentence case. Now, instead of concatenate, we can use AND operator, which I had explained you already in the statistical sheet. Okay, so equal to A2 and space and B2 and space and C2. Now, what is the disadvantage while writing this function? I was using this separator again and again. Yes, I want space only in between the data set, but I'm using, see, if you want to combine 5 columns, I have to give space for the four times, right? Instead of that, at last you can see there is a text join. Okay. So in the text join, we can write equal to text join. It is asking you delimiter. My delimiter is space. Now, if a cell is empty, whether you want to consider it or you want to ignore it. Okay. So, comma. By default, it is true. That means I want to ignore the empty cell or I want to include the empty cell. Okay. I want to ignore the empty cell. Comma. What cell I want to combine? A2, comma, B2, comma, C2. This becomes somewhat easier than your concatenate because your separator is same throughout.
Yeah, so first we give the separator, then we give the other values.
Yeah, but do not forget to give whether you want to skip empty cells or you want to consider empty cell.
Okay.
The second parameter is compulsory parameter. It is not optional. Once done, let me know. You can use any one. Choice is yours. Now, try to get the email ID. I want Lalit dot shah@gmail.com. Lalit should be small. Shah should be small. Lalit dot shah@gmail.com. Lalit dot shah@gmail.com. You can use any function, whatever you want to. I want lower of A2 combined with dot, combined with C2, combined with @gmail.com. You might have written 2 times lower, I suppose. Find function is used to find a particular character in the text. Find function is used to find a particular letter in the particular text. Now consider this text. It is Lalit Ashok Shah. I will let equal to find. Returns the starting position of the text string in the another string. Okay. I am writing find, open the bracket, find text. What I want to find? I want to find small a in this particular cell. Okay. Now start num is optional parameter. I'll be telling you where to use start num, but at this moment I just want to find out the position of a in my data set, in my text which is written in H2. I am getting error. A is available. Okay. Your find is case sensitive. I suppose this is the only command which is case sensitive in your Excel. Okay. So find command. Now the same command is there which is said to be the search. Search small a into H2. I am getting the answer. Find is case sensitive. While search is not. That is what is the difference between these two commands, find and search. The two commands are there. If you want to be specific, you should use find. If you do not want to, in that case, you can use search.
Ma'am, but there are 3 A's in the name.
Wait now.
Lalit Ashok Shah.
Wait. You have to combine function within function now. That is where you will be using start num. Okay?
Yeah.
This is clear to everyone? Let me know, please. I want to find out the position of A in my data set. Now here, I want to find out the second position. Find always finds from the leftmost letter. Leftmost letter. It does not go from the right side. Please remember this. Okay. Now, I want to find out the second A now. I will not be going for the third one, but I am going for the second one. So I can write equal to find. Okay. A in H2. Now it is asking me start num. Tell me whether I can write 2. See, I can use this column, but I do not want. Suppose this column is not there and I want to find out the second instance. Okay. Suppose this column is not there and I want to find out the second instance of A. I am writing function within the function now. Okay. Now, if I write 2, it will give me 2 only because second only the A is present. So I have to write here 2 plus 1. But if I write 2 plus 1, in the second case, it is not at 2 plus 1. It is at 3 plus 1. At third, it is at 3 plus 1. At fourth, it is 2 plus 1. Okay. So that position of A is changing in the name. Am I clear what I'm saying? In the subnil, the A is at the third place. So I cannot write 2 plus 1. I have to change this to automation. Am I clear what I said?
No, could you repeat that?
If I say I want to find out A in H2, what I'll get? Answer is 2. But if I say in subnil I want to find out A, answer is 3. You can see the answer over here, right? Now if I say 2 plus 1, I am getting 7. You can see Lalit ka 5, space ka 1 and A is at 7th position. But this is true for the first condition. What about second and third? No, na? Because in the second it was at 3 only. 2 plus 1 is 3 only. So it is giving me the position itself. I do not want first position. I want second position. Am I clear now what I'm saying? Or if not, let us stop over here. Okay, because it is 3 minutes only. And if you want, I can continue. Choice is yours. 5 minutes here and there, I can. It's okay. Bit is bit complicated. Okay. Here, what I'll do, I'll find what is my start position now. Find A in H2. Now this will give me start num, which is 2. Start from second position now. This will give me 2. Check it. Yeah, here I was writing manually 2. I do not want manually 2, right? I want what is the position. Start num is find A ka position in H2. Now H2 plus 1 I should give. Press Ctrl S so that you will get saved with the file. Okay, and hope so that session was also good.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which function calculates the average of a range of numbers in Excel? And the options are average, mean, sum, and total. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, type the correct option in the comment section.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We'll be covering some basics like what is the meaning of wrap text, what is the meaning of format painter, how to merge across. These are some basic commands which I'll be covering, along with how to insert the link, what is find and replace, how to write the multi-line text in a single cell. So these are some of the basics which I'll be covering. Then yesterday we had left our text functions half. So I'll be continuing the text functions. The rest of the text function will get covered now. And then we'll be going for the logical functions. And after logical function, I'll be taking the paste spatial commands or paste options. So today probably we'll be able to cover only this much. Logical functions, some of the basics, and the paste option. If time permits, we'll go for the data function. Otherwise, we'll be completing this much only. In the home menu, you are having this format painter option. Many of you are using PowerPoint, many of you are using Word, so you might be knowing this option. Okay, so if I write anything and I format that, now I'm changing the font size to 18. I'm changing the font color. I'm changing the background color. Now the same formatting I want to any other cell. Okay, I can select this cell. I can go to home menu format painter, or I can press F4. I can go. Oh no, I have to go to format painter, and here I have to drop it so that the same format will be getting applied to. But like Word, this will not work for multiple times. It works only in Word. If you press 2 times this format painter button, in that case, it works for multiple times, but not in Excel. Excel, it works only for 1 time. You do? Write any text. Do the conditional formatting. Do the format painter.
No, ma'am, I guess it works the same. It works 2 times as well, multiple times. If you click it twice, I just tried it.
No, I suppose. Or might be just modified. Yeah, it is working. It is latest feature in that case. Last means what you can say, March April ka feature. This was not there. Okay. Chalo. In the home menu, you are having this option: clear all, clear format, clear content. Name itself suggests clear all means all thing will get cleared. Clear format will be removing the formats, and clear content will be removing the data inside the cell. Okay. And if you go for the shortcut key, if I keep the cursor Alt H E, okay, you can see A for clear all, F for format, and C for clear content. Alt H E A for clear all, Alt H E F for clear format, and Alt H E C for clear content. Check it whether it works. Check the difference between these three. What is the difference when you are working onto the actual data? Done?
Yes, done.
Okay. Now, if I'm writing a long text, as I told you first day also, I suppose, and if my column width is lesser, it will be in the two, I can see this in the two cells. I want in a one cell. In that case, I'll be going to home menu. In the home menu, I'm having this wrap text option. If I say wrap text depend upon the column width, and your row height will get increased. Now, if I write anything, and here only I'm having rotation within the cell. Okay. But generally we go for the rotation over here and we turn the angle over here. We turn the angle over here. This is, suppose I want 180 degree. What happened? Okay, 90 to 90, sorry. Why it is taking 2 6? Vertical text, okay. Counterclockwise. Vertical text. Okay, so this is how you can rotate your data within the cell. Now, if you want to write something in a cell but in multiple row, in a cell but in a multiple row. Okay, so I'm writing okay, and see, wrap text wraps the text according to the column width, but I want the text to be present in the cell according to my convention. So I'm pressing Alt Enter.
Alt and
Alt Enter. Okay, and I'm writing so this is how you can write multi-line text using the Alt Enter key. Now, generally we go for merge. If I write anything in two cells, if I write anything in two cells, if I write over here, if I write over here, and if I try to merge, my data will get lost because this is FFFF. Okay, you can go. We had done with the merge on the day one, but again I'm going for the merge. If I say merge and center, it is saying merging only keeps the upper left value and discard the other value. Okay, suppose I want to merge multiple cells. No, like this. See, this is now if I want to merge this cell, these 3 cells, again these 3 cells, again these 3 cells. I have to do this 3 times. Instead of that, what I'll do, I'll select all these 3. I'll go like this and I'll say merge across. Every cell will get merged. See, this is this much. Clear it? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then you all might be knowing find and replace. Yeah, I want to find something in the text
Yes.
and I want to replace something. So this is what is we are using. Control F is a shortcut key for the find box. Now, if I write anything in a cell and I want to insert a link, I'm selecting, right clicking. Here you are having the option of link. Okay, I want to link this cell to another worksheets, another cell or another workbook or PPT. Okay, link, place in this document, whatever you want to, you can, like in the addressing, if I want to select B5. So when I click this cell, it will be onto the B5 cell of addressing worksheet in this document only. Okay, if I click this, see, my cell is on B5. Write anything in a cell.
Okay.
Right click. You are having this
Edit.
link option over here. No, first time it will be link. After that, it will be edit link, open link, and remove link. I'll remove the link so that you will get it again. Okay. Right click. Link. When I say link, I'm saying in this workbook only, I want to go to a certain sheet. So place in this document, go to addressing wala workbook. Okay. In that, I want to go for A5 cell or B5 cell.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Now, when you say okay, if you keep your cursor over here, right? If you click it, you are onto particular cell what you had selected. You can insert the link in the home menu also. In the home menu, there's the option. In the insert, you are having this link option. Insert link. Choice is yours whether you want to right click or now if I want to remove or edit. If I want to remove or edit, I can say remove hyperlink, open hyperlink or edit hyperlink. I'm removing. Now there is no hyperlink to this particular cell. Done, everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Come down to text function wala sheet. I suppose everyone is there only. Now, if I want to find the position of a particular letter in my data set, I am using find command. Again, repeating whatever we had done yesterday. To find the position of any data, any letter in the text, I am using find function. Find function is case sensitive. That is why you should always give the find command accordingly. If the data set is in the lowercase, you should give lowercase, uppercase, choice is yours. Now I want to find A in the H2. Now first parameter is over, second parameter is over. It is asking me start now. As I told you yesterday, that start num is nothing but the leftmost character by default. By default, the leftmost character. Okay, and it is default. That is why I'm not writing the third parameter. It is giving me the position of A in Lalit Ashok Shah, which is the second position. If I change the name as, instead of Lalit, if I change the name as it is giving me 3, because from this 1, 2, 3, the position of A is 3. Okay, now where we got stuck yesterday, that how to find out the next position. Now, if I tell you that find out the second position in this cell, how will you count? Lalit 5 characters, space is the 6th character, and Ashok is the 7th character. Am I right? So manually also I'm skipping the second position to skipping the second place to find out the next place of A. See, manually if I tell you to find the position of A.
Yeah.
Okay, you will count L and A. The position is 2. But if I tell you to find the position of second A, what will you do? You will count L, A, L, I, T space.
Yes.
And then 7th one. Right? So manually what you are doing? You are skipping the second position to go ahead. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, and that is what I'm doing. Here if I write equal to find capital A in H2, comma. Now if I want to skip the second position, I must start from the third position.
Yeah.
Yes, so that is why I'm writing 2 plus 1.
Okay.
That is why I'll get the right answer as 7. Now, my 7th position, how it will get calculated? It will count from the leftmost corner only, but we'll skip the second position like we are doing in the manual. Am I clear?
Yeah.
But what happens if I do 2 plus 1? Not necessary that in every name, the position of second A will be 7th position, or position of the first A will be second position. Everywhere it is not possible, like in the second case only. Swapnil, the A ka position is 3rd. So second time what I have to write? I have to write 3 plus 1. Here what I have to write? I will write equal to find double quotes A, comma, H2, comma. Now I have to write 3 plus 1. Because first position is at 3rd. Okay, again count manually. How will you get the third? How will you get the position of second A? There is no second A. You will get error. What about the third one? I cannot count manually for the thousands of records, right? I cannot write the command for one cell.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is what I'm doing. I'm doing the automation. What I'm saying, what is my start num? Here I'm writing start num as 2 plus 1 because my first position was 2. In the second case, my first position was 3. In the third case also, my first position was 3. There can be first, there can be 7. If I write any other name, suppose over here, if I write
Akash, you can write double A K A S H.
double A K A S H, but in the okay, no issues. Yeah, I am getting position as 1 and second position is 8. Why? I had wrote manually, I suppose. I had wrote 2 plus 1, no? That is why I'm getting 8th position. Yeah. So to do the automation, this 2 plus 1 has to be replaced with something. Am I right?
Yeah.
So what I'm doing, I'm finding the first position. What was my first position? And in that, I'm adding 1. Here also, I'm doing the same thing. I'm finding the first position and then I'm adding 1. Am I right?
Yeah.
So that is what I'll be doing now. and that is what is your start num. Now I write comma, again find A into H2. Okay, so this will give me 2. Now we'll write plus 1 so that it will become 3. Let me know now whether it is clear. Now, if the function is not able to find out the answer, it gives me the error as hash value. Okay, now you can count any of one where you are getting the position of second A. Now, when we are writing the function within the function, it is said to be nested function. Try to write on your own. Change the name, check whether you are getting the answer. And let me know whether the function is clear to you. We are still in the basics of Excel only, please. Now, to find the length of the data set or length of a cell, how many characters are there, we write the function length. Now, Lalit 5, Ashok 5, Shah 4, and 2 spaces. To find the length, how many characters are there in the cell, the function is len. Now, suppose I want to find out some left character. See, I'll be taking the application of left and right at the downside. But if I want to find out certain left character, suppose I want to extract some left character from my data set. So I will write equal to left. It is asking you text and number of characters. Okay, so my text is present in H2 and I want to find out left 7 characters. So Lalit space and A will be the 7 characters. Same way, right. I want to extract some rights. So right of H2, comma 6. Rightmost character H, A, S, H space K. Now middle is somewhat different. If I write equal to MID. Now what it is asking? Text, comma, start num, comma, number of characters. So if I say from the 6th character, I want 4 character. Or from the 7th character, I want 4 character. Okay. So if I write 7, comma, 4. Sorry. H2, comma, 7, comma, 4. What will get extracted? Let me know, please.
7th character is A. From there, the number of characters is 4. So it is Ashok. S-A-S-H-O.
Clear to everyone mid? Because mid requires many times. Left and right always requires. Now, we had wrote yesterday the email ID. We wrote yesterday the email ID. Where it is? I column. Right? Now, at this moment, the email ID is gmail.com. I want the email ID to be rediffmail.com. That means I want to replace this Gmail with rediffmail. Okay, so the command used can be substitute. I am writing equal to, substitute. Now what is asking? Text, old text, new text. At this moment, instance number, let it be. I'll be telling you the instance number at downside. I want to replace the first instance, second instance, or the third instance. That is what is the meaning of instance number. Now, where is my text? In the H2. What I want to replace? Gmail. Shall I replace @ also? Shall I replace com also? No, because I don't require, right? Gmail should be replaced with
Rediff mail.
all got replaced. Clear? There is one more command which is set to the replace, which works like substitute, but there is a difference when we write the command substitute and replace. Depending upon the requirement, we have to use substitute or replace. Here the pattern was same, that Gmail, but many times the pattern is not same. In that case, I want to replace the number of characters from the start now. Okay. So in I2 again, I want to replace, but I want to replace Gmail with Yahoo suppose, or Gmail with abcd.com. Can be anything, right? So what if this command says equal to replace what is asking? Old text. My old text is in I2, comma. Now what is my start now? What is my start now? I want to replace Gmail with, suppose, ZaranTech.com. Right? How will you replace? What is my start number? Wherever I will get the @ sign after that, right? Okay, so what I'll do? See, now we are doing the implementation of find command. I am finding it will give me the position of @. I do not want to replace @. I want to replace the letter after the @. So +1. Am I clear with this particular command up to this? Okay, comma. Now in the Gmail, how many characters are there?
5.
5. So I want to replace 5 characters. Clear?
Yeah.
Someone has done marking onto my system. Done with all the commands, let me know. Otherwise, I'll show all the commands so that you can complete your text. You can complete your file. Let me know, please. Every command has been done?
Done.
Done? Okay, that means you are matching my speed now.
Yeah.
Search is same as find, only the difference is search is not case sensitive, while find is case sensitive. Okay. Now here if you see, I had given this to you. Okay. And please request to everyone, delete all this whatever has been written over here. Delete. Without looking at the function, delete. Now there are extra characters over here. You can see there are extra spaces at the left, at the middle, or at the right. Okay. If I want to remove the extra spaces within the data, the command is trim. Now this exercise is for you. On this Lalit Ashok, I want to separate out Lalit. I want to separate out Ashok. Check whether you are able to. I want to find out Lalit in the first cell and Ashok in the second cell. Yeah. Using the left, find, right, length. These 4 commands you have to use. Can anyone help me what to write?
It is equal left and C20, the cell, comma, the character limit, like Lalit 5.
Right. But if there are 1,000 records, you will get it like this. Every record you have to write separately, right?
Yeah.
Think of large data set. Do not think of 5 or 6.
Okay.
In this case, you have to write for every cell and you have to count where is the space for every cell. Na? I do not want.
Yes.
Anyone, can you help me out? Apply the logic. What I have to find out?
We can find the space.
Find space in C21. Now, what about this? Last name. Find always finds from the left. I should be able to get the data of right names. Anyone? Can you help me out? I have to use the right command, that is for sure. What I have to do? I have to find the right. How many characters? Depending upon the space in between. Okay, right of this text, comma. How will I write the number of characters? Wherever I will get the space from the right. Now I cannot count the space from the right using the find command. So I am finding the length of this cell first. Then find space in Am I clear? Yes. What is my space position? Amit space. My space position is 5. What is my total length? So 20 minus 5. 15 characters. Shastra Buddha contains 15 characters. You can check it. Let me know whether the command is clear to everyone.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Yes, ma'am, the command is clear for the last name. Can you please help with first name again?
First name?
Yeah, the command.
Left of C21, comma, find space in C21.
Okay.
Now, here I am writing equal to right characters. How many right? From where right? In this. Okay. What I want to do? I want to find the length of the data set first. And from the length, I have to subtract wherever I am getting the space.
Can't we use the same formula for right also what we have done for that?
है
बाबा ऑफर है बहुत टाइम तक है डोंट वरी जाएगा
No, because what happens na, if you are using,
अभी तक तो मेरे को दिख रहा है
what will happen if I don't use this? I am getting 5 characters because at the 5th letter I am getting the first space. So I am getting right 5. Downside, here Maulik space, right? So here after 7 character, Swapnil consists of 7 characters and 8 character is space. That is why I am getting the last 7 characters. Swapnil is 7, na? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
Okay, so that is why I'm not getting the right answer. Because find always finds from the leftmost corner.
Yeah.
That is why I have to find the complete length, and from that length, wherever I find the first space, subtract.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is why only find will not work. It will work only when there are all names which are 5 letter, which is never the case. I forget to give you this. So if you can, please write this. You can write C01, 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 doesn't matter. Write once only and change only the last one. Write once only, copy down and change the last one only. Write only one, drag it down and change the last one only.
Yeah.
Now see, if I want to replace this colon with a slash, to count, this is 8th character. P01, 3 character. First colon, 4th character. 1, 2, 3, 3 character. So this colon is 8th character. So here I want to replace 8th character with slash. So I am writing replace. In this data, start name is 8th character. Number of character is 1 character with slash. We are done with the replace command. So this is clear to you?
Eighth character is 1.
Replace.
8th character is colon, right? Second wala colon. But what will happen? 90% it will be correct, but at the last it will be wrong. Because here it is a 9th character. Yes?
Yeah.
That is why here I am using substitute command. Now substitute this text, comma, what is my old text is colon, what is my new text is slash, okay, and I want the second instance to get replaced. I am using instance number now. I told you before that I will be using this instance number afterwards.
Yeah.
So that you will get the clear difference between replace and now instance number 2 is nothing but second colon, and now my command is correct. Check over here. Which is wrong over here. Okay. Till now, whatever I had taken, is it clear to everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you explain the first column's rename?
This one?
Yes.
This one?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
See, what I want, this colon I want to replace. Okay? What replace says? Replace old text, comma, start num, comma, number of characters, comma, new text. Okay? So this colon, position of this colon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay? So what I'm writing over here, in the replace, okay, what is my old text? My old text is this, comma. Start
Yes.
from 8.
8.
How many characters? 1 character. Okay, with what? Slash.
Slash. Okay.
Okay.
But it will go wrong over here because here there is 1250. So this is a 9th character.
Yes.
So that is why instead of using replace, we can use substitute. Now what I'm doing in the substitute, it is asking which text, what is the old text, what is the new text, and which instance number.
Okay.
Yes.
It is asking you text, old text, new text, instance number. My text is present in C32. Old text is colon, should be replaced with slash and second instance. If I say first, it will be first instance. If I won't write anything, I suppose first instance only.
What is first instance and second instance?
First instance, colon are 2 times present.
Okay, yeah. The second time. Okay.
Am I clear with all the commands?
Yes, ma'am. Just a small clarification. Can you show me the earlier formula which we used for last name?
Just count how many characters are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Space is 8 character. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So if I say is equal to length of this.
Yeah. 14.
14. Okay. Now, if I say find space equal to find space in what I'm getting?
5.
5. Now 14 minus 5. Hey, wait. I had done something wrong. It should be C22. 14 minus 8. How many are remaining?
6.
6. How many characters are this?
6.
Okay. That is how it works. See now. This is giving me 14.
Yeah.
Okay. This is giving me
6.
8. 14 minus 8 is 6. So right of 6. Right of 6 is Maulik.
Okay. Instead of 14 minus 8, we can't just write 6.
You can write, but what if there are number of sets?
Okay.
For the next you have to write 5, na? For the next you have to write 6. For the first one you have to count how many characters are there for the Shastra Buddha.
Yeah.
If the data set is larger, you cannot go one by one, right? You should have something command which can be done in one go. And that is why we are doing Excel. We want the things to be automated.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everywhere I have to count. Here also I have to count. How many letters are this? How many letters are this, right? And really difficult to count.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is why we want automation. See, now I wrote once only and I'm copying it down. I'm getting answer for all.
Yes.
So that is why we are doing Excel. We want some automation. With the commands, there are so many things with which you can do, but with the formulas. Let me know everything clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Any doubt anywhere?
No.
100% no?
Yes, ma'am. All clear.
Come down to logical function first. Come down to logicals. Drag this logical to left hand side. So that we'll be going for the commands in the sequence. Come down for the drag the logical function after text. Done? Okay. Anyone, how you used to copy the sheet? Like this? See, there are ways. I can say Control A, Control C, insert a sheet, copy the data, okay, and rename the sheet. This is one way. Second way is I can, do you know this option, move or copy? If I say copy, it will create a copy for me, right?
Yeah.
Any other way? The shortest way. Control key, left click mouse and drag. See, your copy get created. Control, left mouse key and drag. Check whether it works.
Yes, ma'am, it works.
So that is the shortest way to copy. Okay, now we are coming down to logical functions. Okay, if, and, or, not. These are some of the logical functions, nested if. Now, please remember when we are writing function within the function within the function, it is said to be nested function. When we are writing if within if, it is called nested if.
Yeah.
If within if, nested if. Okay, now basically how to write if. If I write 40 marks over here, 60 marks over here, and if I write equal to if, please see what it is asking. It is asking you logical test. And if this test is true, what you want to do, and if this test is false, what you want to do. I want to check whether the marks are greater than equal to 40. If the marks are greater than equal to 40, write pass. Otherwise, write fail. Am I clear with the basic syntax?
Yeah.
Yes.
But if I reverse this, if I write less than equal to, I have to write fail first and then pass. Am I clear?
Yes.
If the condition is true, what you want to do, and if the condition is false, what you want to do. Okay, so we'll be solving first two questions. If you see, write commission in the column J if the total amount is greater than 10,000, and give the commission of 10% in the column K if the total amount is greater than 10,000, otherwise 5%. 5% of total amount. Okay, so here I'm writing equal to if, open the bracket, this is my total amount. If it is greater than 10,000, then I want to give the commission. Otherwise, I do not want to give the commission. Clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copy this down and check wherever the amount is less than 10,000, you are getting no commission. This was the case when we are writing text. Now I do not want to write the text. I want to calculation. I want to have the calculation. Okay. In that case, if this amount is greater than 10,000, this amount 10%, otherwise this amounts 5%. Give the commission of 10%, otherwise give the commission of 5% of total amount. The first one you want to have? If done, let me know, please. Are you getting everything? Or
Done,
you are
ma'am.
busy somewhere?
Can you show the formula again for F number?
Can you?
For the second one, formula. Yeah.
See, if you are investing your time, investing your money, I want you to get all the things clear. So please be responsive in the chat, in the meeting or in the session, so that I can get whether you are getting the things or not. Please, it's a request.
Is this I2 star 10%?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because on the total amount, I want to give the 10% commission, or on the total amount, I want to give the 5% commission, depending
Okay.
upon the amount. Once done, let me know so that I can go for the next command. Do
Done.
not be in hurry. Understand? Then do.
Got it.
Now copy down. Now, if you see, in if we can write only one condition, logical test. Yeah. But
Yeah.
now what is the question? Calculate 5% commission in the column L on the total amount, where the category is office supplies and the region is center. That means I want to combine two things. Okay. Now I'll explain first the AND command, and then we combine AND with F. Okay. Now suppose these are the marks obtained in the individual subject, and this is the total percentage. Many institution is having the criteria that individual passing is 40, but the total percentage should be 60. Okay. That means I want both the condition to be true. So I'm writing equal to and. Okay. This cell should be greater than equal to 40, and this cell should be greater than equal to. Now, whatever condition you will write in the bracket, if all the conditions are true, then only your answer will be true. If I write 30 over here, first condition is false. Extend greater than 40 is false. Okay. Now, if I make it 60, but if I make it 30, the second condition is false. X10 is greater than 40, but X11 is not greater than 60. So, AND condition works when all the conditions in and command are. Am I clear?
Yes.
Now, or is either of the condition true. So I'm writing equal to or, open the bracket. This should be greater than 40, and this should be less than equal to 60. Now this is true because this condition is getting satisfied, but this is not getting satisfied. It will false only when both the conditions are not satisfied.
Not satisfied.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is what is and if. Now here, what I want to do? I want to combine along with if. So this become a logical test. Am I clear?
Yes.
Now, if this is true, then write pass. Otherwise, write. Okay.
Okay.
Clear with the condition? Both.
Ma'am, can you show it again? If and if,
Along with if or only and?
along with it.
Okay. Here I wrote equal to and. If this is greater than equal to 40 and this is greater than equal to 60, I want to check. At this moment, this is true because this is greater than equal to 40 and this is greater than equal to 60. Now, what your if says? If says logical test. Now, this and become my logical test. Now, if this condition is true, what I want to write? I want that the candidate is pass, right? Because both the conditions are getting satisfied. Otherwise, the candidate is fail.
Okay.
Because either of the condition is not getting satisfied.
Yes. Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
The same thing we can do with the or also. Here also I can write. Okay. So, choice is yours. Whether you want and, whether you want if, or you want anything else. Now see. Understand the condition first and then we'll write. calculate 5% commission in column L on total amount, where the category is office supplies and region is central. Yeah?
Yeah.
That means now, and cannot be in the condition and cannot be applied in one column. Please remember. Okay, now, where is this written?
B.
Office supplies in B. Okay, region is in D.
D.
Okay, so if B2 is true and D2 is true, B2 is office supplies and D2 is central, then give the commission. Otherwise, 0. Am I clear with the condition?
Yes.
Okay. So I am writing first and condition. And D2 should be equal to
Office supplies.
supplies. Okay. The second condition is D2 should be equal to
Central.
Okay. Now this and becomes complete. Okay. This is false because this is furniture. This is east.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, if this condition is true, what I want to do? Total amounts 5%. Otherwise, 0. Let me know whether the command is clear first.
Yeah.
Okay, Harris, you were asking yesterday the superstore wala data set. Do you got
Yes.
it?
Yeah,
Or shall I share?
I found it one.
You found it, na?
Yeah.
And adventure works wala?
Yeah, that also I found. Shall I share with you?
No, I'm having that with me. Only the thing is, I was asking whether I should share it with you or you got it. Nothing.
I got it.
Okay. Let me know whether this command is clear. You have to practice for the commands.
Yes, ma'am. I got it.
Drag it down, check whether you are getting the answer or false.
Ma'am, I have sent.
The last you had done with the you had copied half the command, I suppose. Copy the complete command or you wrote only this much.
I can't write it further. It's showing error.
Okay, after the comma, write.
I have to write comma. Okay.
I2 into 5%. You forget to write this.
After giving this comma, a 0 and the bracket close, I'm getting for and it is 0.00.
Check the spelling of office supplies.
Okay.
Either central or so.
Ma'am, why is there a 0?
No, you haven't. You wrote only half the command.
Okay. Yeah.
You had not completed the command. See, after this bracket, there are.
I had not put comma after the bracket, so that's why it was getting wrong.
Okay. Now done. Or you are getting 0.
The answer is 0, right?
Nice. And region.
Answer is 0 for the first. Definitely
First,
0 for the first. You will get the answer on row number 16. Check it.
Okay. 16.
You will get answer on the row number 16. I had given you marked color. See, office supplies and central both are true over here.
113.02. Yes. Okay. Right.
I had given colors over here so that you can identify whether your answer is coming or not.
Yeah, row number 16, 113.02.
Right, because here only the condition is getting satisfied.
Yeah, the same thing I got even earlier. So
I thought you might have written somewhere the spelling wrong. That is
no, spelling everything was correct, but in the first thing itself, I got 0.00.
Because furniture and east, no, it is. It is not office supplies, and it is the region is also east.
Yes.
Office supplies south.
No, but you told me like it should be false, right? So I just got confused over there.
No, I thought you have wrote something. Many times what happens if you are not writing this 0, it is false. It is false.
Okay, got it now.
Okay.
Or
calculate 5% commission if the category is office supplies or region is central. Okay. So I want you to copy this command only from here. Control C. Press escape. Paste it over here. Okay. And just change this to OR. Because the condition is same, only it is OR. Copy the command from the formula bar. Press escape. Paste it in the next cell. And just change N to OR. Now see, here this is getting satisfied. Here also it is getting satisfied. Yeah, yeah, it is central.
Yeah, I got it.
So here also you will get, because this is central, here also you will get purchase office supply. So either of the conditions.
Yes.
See, calculate 5% commission in column N, where the total, the category spelling is wrong. Sorry, so sorry for that. Where the category is office supplies and region is either central or south. That means from the region you have to make OR. And category office supplies is compulsory. Am I clear? With the what to write? Am I clear?
Yeah.
So this is and an or combination.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now see what I'm writing. Equal to F. Okay. Very first I'm writing and. Okay. In the and, B2 should be office supplies. Now from the region it should be either central or south. Okay. So here I am writing, combine this with the result of OR. In that, D2 should be either central or D2 should be either south. Now let me know please. Combine the result of B2 should be office supplies with either the region should be central or the region should be south. Am I clear up to this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is completion of OR. Now I am making completion of AND. Check your colors. Now if this condition is true, give the 5% commission, otherwise 0. Let me know whether the command is clear. Once done, let me know so that I can go for the next command. Do not be in hurry. Understand, then write. If not understood, let me write again. Don't worry. If you want to come up again, let me know. Check in your data set whether you are getting the answer at the correct place. Office supplies is compulsory. Okay, region can be south or region can be central. Here office supplies and east. That is what I'm not getting answer, but here I'm getting the answer. These both are same. That is why I'm getting the answer. Let me know whether the command is clear. Otherwise, I'll write again. Don't worry. Now see what I want. If the sales is between 0 to 3000, I want to give the 3% commission. If it is between 3001 to 5000, I have to give 4% commission. If it is 5000 to 10,000, I want to give 5% commission. And if it is more than 10,000, I want to give 6% commission. Am I clear what is the objective?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, for this, I have to write if within if. That means I'll be writing the nested if. If within the if, that means I'll be writing the nested if. Okay. Now I'm mixing two concepts. One is if within the if. Second is dollar fixing. Okay. So here what I'm writing. Understand first. Do not write with me. Understand first. I'll give you time to write. I'm writing equal to if. If this amount is less than equal to this amount. Clear up to this?
Yes.
When I drag it down, it should not be T12, it should not be T13, it should not be T14. That is why I am fixing it. Now, if this condition is true, I want to give I2 multiplied by 3% ka commission. Again, when I drag down, U11 should not be U12. Clear up to this? This is if the condition is true. Now, if this condition is true, then do this. Otherwise, if it is not, I am writing if. That means in the false of the first if, I am writing second if. If this condition is true, do this. If not, check the amount with 5,000. Clear?
Yeah.
If this is true, 4%. I have not closed the first if, I had not closed the second if. Now it is asking me, what if your second if is false? This is my second if. If this is false, I want to check again whether this amount is less than equal to this amount.
10,000.
Then 5%. Okay. Clear up to this?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, in this if it is not less than 10,000, that means it is greater than 10,000, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is why I am directly writing I2 multiplied by 6%. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Now this is last if bracket. You can see the colors now. This is previous if. This is previous if. Write one by one, understand, and then write. All the brackets are getting completed at last because I am writing if within the if. Remember one thing when you are writing the nested if. I had started with less than equal to. Right? Everywhere I wrote less than equal to. But if I write with greater than equal to, in this case, I have to give this cell first. This cell first. And this. Then this cell, then this cell. Then this cell, then this cell. Okay? If you are starting with the greater than, everywhere it should be greater than. If you are starting with the less than, everywhere it should be less than. Do not mix greater than and less than when you are writing the nested if.
Okay.
Am I clear what I said?
Yes, ma'am.
Cross check whether the calculations are right.
Yeah, got it.
7761 is more than 5,000, so it should be 5%. 776. Now, do you think that writing multiple if is somewhat difficult? Yeah. Now, here the command will be same. Only thing is you will not be multiplying with I2. I want to cross check whether the calculations are or the percentage are right. Okay, so I will delete this I2 multiplied by. Comma. Okay, so this is 5%, which is right. This 4% because it is less than 5,000. It is more than 3,000. Yeah. If you want, you can write this command also. I had removed only multiplication I2 from the previous command. Now see here, if I write equal to IFS, first understand the concept. IFS, it is asking you logical test 1. If it is true, then logical test 2 if it is true. That means there is no false in your IFS. Okay. So if the condition is true, what you want to do? If the condition is true, what you want to do? In that case, whatever I had done over here at last is directly U14. I cannot write because if I2 is less than P13, it will be U13. But what if it is false? In that case, I have to write over here whatever range I want to give. Okay. So now I'm writing equal to IFS. This is the command in 16 and 365, I suppose. 2021 is also having this, but not the prior version. 13, 10, the command is not available. So IFS. Now, if your amount is less than equal to this, comma, this amount multiplied by this. This is my first condition. Now see, it is asking you logical test 2. Yeah, so I cannot write whatever is the false condition. So now I'm checking the second condition. If this amount is less than equal to this. Am I clear up to this?
Yes.
Others? Please answer. Others? Am I clear up to this?
Yes, ma'am.
If this condition is true, then amount multiplied by 4%. Comma, logical test 3. It becomes somewhat easier than your, but only thing is you should have the true condition for all. Otherwise, check whether I2 is less than equal to 5 lakhs. Comma. Let me know whether the command is clear. Writing require time, it's okay, but whether the command is clear.
Yes, ma'am, it's clear.
Once done, let me know so that I can go for the next sheet. Instead of writing multiple ifs, we can write IFS, where for the false, we should have the condition which is true.
Ma'am, can you show me IFS? No, it's showing me 621122%. Is it right?
No, it is wrong.
Right.
You have to convert this to Control-Shift-1 number.
Okay.
Home menu, here, instead of percentage, say number. See now, this answer should match. I'm doing same calculation, only thing is formula is different. Check all three, O, P and Q, all three columns. If anywhere you are
Yes,
going
ma'am,
wrong,
done. All right.
all right?
Yeah, yeah.
What about the others? Let me know, please. Let me know where you got confused so that I can explain again. Don't worry. Shall I write again, Harris?
No, I think I got it.
You're getting wrong answer?
Yeah, I got the correct answer. And
Shall I go for the next sheet?
sorry, ma'am, for nested percentage, you just mentioned the percentage, right? Or like,
Yes, just mention the percentage. See here what I did. Whatever was this were I2 multiplied by U11. Sorry, this was
yes.
I2 multiplied by U11. So I had removed I2 and multiplied by from every command.
Okay.
The same command which is written in O, only I2 multiplied by has been removed. So it is percentage only. I just want to cross check whether the calculation is right or wrong. That is why I wrote nested percentage. So whether the right percentage got calculated or not, I want to know. Generally not required once you got practiced. Okay, all of you, let me know from last two sheets, text function, logical function. Anything has to be revised. Last two sheet, anything has to be revised. Or from the day one, anything has to be revised.
Ma'am, I had one query. It was in that. Wait, I'll show you. Oh, wait, I'll tell you.
Do you want to share your screen or you are asking?
No, ma'am, I'll let you know. Wait 2 minutes.
Okay. Anyone else having any problem?
So it was in the flash fill file, flash fill sheet. So I wanted to know that how did we get the first name and mid name in the different columns? I
First
forgot,
name
and I had
and first name and middle name. You want Ghate
yeah,
Ashwini, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I'll write Ghate Ashwini. Press enter, press control. Let me get it, please.
No. In those columns, first name and mid name, I wanted that in different, like how it is right now. First name and middle names are have their own column.
This one.
Yeah.
You want to combine this name, right?
No, combine. I want to combine the first column in first name and mid name.
You want Ashwini, Ghate, Ashwini, Ramesh, like this?
No. I want Ghate Ashwini Ramesh to first name Ashwini and mid name Ramesh. I had forgotten those formulas.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here I am writing first name is Ashwini, suppose, or Ghate, whatever you want to write. Okay, I wrote Ghate. Press Control E. Here, write Ashwini.
Control E.
Control E. See, just wait for a second. I'll tell you where it is. Okay, Control E. Now, if you forget where it is in the data menu, this is flash fill.
Okay. Yeah.
And not necessarily that you can bifurcate. You can combine also. Like this. Suppose I am taking this. Okay. I'm writing over here. Here I want
Control E. Okay.
Can combine also.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
anything else? Anyone? Let me know, please.
And for mail as well, that @Gmail.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
Huh.
I'll not delete from there because that got marked.
Okay.
Okay, here I'm writing what I want. How was the pattern?
Ashwini dot Ghate.
Ashwini dot Ghate. Okay.
No. Ashwini, yes. Ashwini dot Ghate.
ASHWINI dot Ghate @ okay.
Then Control E again.
Write the
Okay.
pattern and Control E.
Okay.
That is pattern matching only. Your flash
Okay.
fill is always pattern matching.
Okay, ma'am.
And that is why we always say that if the data set is larger, do not go blindly. Check for whether it is coming correct everywhere.
Okay.
Random checking. And for that, we had done with the random command. We had done this completely. We had done up to this. And now we are shifting to this pay special. Logical has been done. Now we are shifting to pay special if there is no doubt. And this calculation financial year is exercise for you. Okay, this has been given. Let it be whatever is the number. How will you write the financial? Okay, you will not be able to write now. Okay, then go for this. Do not go now because 2-3 functions are remaining. Okay, come down over here. We can complete 2-3 commands. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Now, here if you see, only the things are written in the different pattern, different color. Okay. Here there is a formula. Here there is a data validation. We'll be doing data validation afterwards. Now, to paste the data, we are having number of options. Now, I'm copying this. Copying this. Going over here, the heading is paste all. One option is right click and here search for the paste all. Okay. Second option is Control Alt V or Alt ES. Okay, so there are 2 shortcuts for this dialog box. One is another is anything you can use, whatever you find easy. Okay. Copy. Control Alt V. Now there are so many options available into your special. Depending upon our requirement, we'll be using that particular thing. 99% we require values. Okay. And sometime we require this multiply. We never use this multiply, but I'll be telling you the utility for multiply. Day one, those who are present, they know what is the multiply. Okay. So I'm saying all and I'm saying okay. Format along with the number got copied. Yes.
Yes.
Now, here there is a formula. Okay. Now, what I want the formula to be removed and only the values to get copied. So copy. Come over here. Control Alt V. Values. The formula will go off. And say okay. See now. There is no formula over here. It is here there was a formula.
But the sign also goes, right? The P sign.
I said values, na? Format
Okay.
I'm not copying.
Okay.
Okay. The last thing I'm taking now, and after that, whatever we had done, we'll revise. Copy. Then writing formula. What will be the answer? Can anyone tell me the first answer? Why? Here it was a reference of D2. In the D2, it was written as 2,63,293. When I copy the formula, relative reference get copied. And what relative reference is? Your formula, wherever you paste, it changes the reference accordingly. So here what it done? This was the previous cell of this. Okay, here I had used previous cell. So here it has taken the previous cell, I2. It's calculating I2 is 5%. That is why I'm getting answer as 658.23. Save your file.
Okay.
Because in the advanced you had given index also, index with match also. So along with VLOOKUP, I'll be going index, index match, all the things I'll be taking now. Yeah, because formulas I will complete first. Then we'll be doing error messages and all these things. Because VLOOKUP, when I'll be explaining the VLOOKUP, that time I'll be explaining you the error messages, how to overcome. Then we'll do the formula editing.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which option should you choose to combine multiple cells into a single cell in Excel? And the options are wrap text, multi-line text, merge across, and concatenate. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Paste options. So we'll be completing the paste option first. Then we'll be doing some date functions. And then if time permits, we'll be doing one exercise on if and date function combination. And then I requested Shruti to upload one file onto the portal. So if time permits, we'll do basic sort and basic filtering. Filter function and sort function I will not be taking today because that is somewhat complicated. So I'll take it on Monday or after we look up an index. Okay, I'll be going functions first and then rest of the things, whatever has to be covered in our Excel. So that function part will be clear. And if you are having any doubts in the function, you can come up again in the remaining sessions that these are the problems we are facing when we are working on to the functions. So that is why I'm covering functions, all the functions first, and then we'll be moving for conditional formatting, data validation, then pivot table. Okay, and if possible, I'll be taking one small dashboard also. Okay, so come down to our file where we were yesterday. We were on the paste patient and we had completed paste formula, I suppose. Let me know.
Can you teach me the paste formula again? That's the only thing I didn't.
Now, what about formula? When we talk about the formula, as we know that when we copy the formula from one place to another place. Now, at this moment, the formula is D2 into 5%. Now, if I copy the formula to J column, it will take the reference of I column because there is a relative referencing in our Excel. Day one, we had done what is the meaning of relative referencing. By default, Excel works onto the relative referencing.
Yes.
So when I copy the formula, it will take the reference accordingly. And that is what is copy formula. Now, if I copy the data set where the formula is written to the place, copy formula, paste formula. Okay, here I'll say formula. Now only formula will get copied and it will do the calculation accordingly. Now instead of D2, it will consider previous cell which is I2. So it will calculate I2's 5%. See, it is I2's 5%.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I may require only copy the formatting. I do not want anything to get copied. Control C. Here, Control Alt V. Now see, there are so many options available over here. Depending upon our requirement, we can copy how we want to or paste how we want to. Now I want just the format. I do not want anything else to be copied. Only the format got copied, neither the formula nor the values. Now, if you keep your cursor onto the E, you can see a red corner triangle. Red triangle at the right above corner. And there is something written into that box. These are comments. How to insert will be doing afterwards. But if I want to copy only the comments, okay, copy the data set. Go to comments, Control Alt V, and comments. See, only your comments got copied.
Yes.
Now, here if you see, I am having a drop down. Okay, how to create we'll be learning in our 8th or 9th session somewhere. Okay, so here I had given the data validation because I am selecting the data from the data set which is already there with me. If you go to the data menu, you are having this data validation option over here. Okay, so there is validation applied onto this column, and the same validation I want to copy over here. Now there is a difference when you copy and paste the cell. If I copy the cell, and if I paste it, the value along with the validation will get copied. I do not want to copy the values along with the validation. I want to copy only the validation. And that is why instead of copy paste, I'll be using Control C, Control Alt V, validation. Now you can see on the every cell, you are having drop down available.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is how you can copy the data validation. Done up to this, let me know please.
Done.
Yeah, done.
It's very easy. Now, from this column, what I want the formula to be copied along with the format. Sorry, value, formula and number format. Both I want to copy. That means I want to copy this rupees ka sign along with the formula. Let me check. Control C. Why 0? Why 0?
Because the previous
Exactly. The previous
column
cell,
is empty.
that is why it is 0.
Ma'am, how did you copy the format? You didn't copy the format, right?
I just copied.
Okay.
I just copied while pasting.
Okay.
I told to paste. Sorry. Copy. Here while pasting, I said format and number formula and number format.
Okay.
We could have also directly pasted by selecting formulas, right?
But if you say formula, in that case, that rupees wala sign means dollar sign and the number format will not get copied.
Okay.
That is what we had done in the second column. Na? In the second column, sorry, third column, we had pasted the formula.
Yeah.
But there was no rupees sign because formatting does not got copied. Check the J column. Clear?
Yeah, values and number format.
Copy the again column E, and paste it over here. Copy the column E and paste. Now, since I am copying values along with the number format.
Done, ma'am.
Okay. Now, what is paste link? Yesterday we had seen that if I write equal to A2, I'm getting the value of A2 over here, right? This is same thing as copying the link. So what I'm doing, I'm copying the data from the first column. Okay. And here I'm saying paste link. We create equal to A2, means the reference to the cell from where I had copied. So if I change anything into the column 1, it will get changed over here.
Yeah.
That is what is dynamic. Yes?
Yeah.
Now, when you import the data set from any other place, sometimes your data set is containing numbers only, but it looks like number only, but it can have the mixture of text and number both. Like here, if you see, all the data is right aligned. At first glance, I can see that the data is number. Because I told you that whenever we are having numbers, it is right aligned.
Yeah.
Okay. But many times it happens that it is text. This is a text. And I had done that right align. I wrote it like a text. That is why you are getting the arrow triangle over there. That is error message somewhere. Okay. So many times when you receive the data is left aligned. Might be right aligned also, but it is not the numerical, it is text. In that case, you have to convert that number to text. One option is select all the things, go over here and convert it to number. Many times it does not get converted. In that case, what people do, they go to data menu, they say text to column and they convert the number. The easiest way is I write 1 in a cell. I had copied that cell and onto the number I had multiplied. Check this got converted. Now, even if I delete this, nothing will happen because I had multiplied. Clear?
Sorry, ma'am, could you repeat that?
See, this is text. This is text. This is text. Right?
Okay.
I had manually created the text. Now what I did, I want to convert all the data set to number. Okay, so Control C, select all. Okay. Go to paste spatial. Control C, select all. Go to paste spatial, say multiply.
Okay.
And check whether your green triangle goes off. First, third, and ninth record. Second, fourth, and ninth record. The first is heading. So to convert text to number, we can use A, B, C, D will not get converted. Pure text will not get converted. But if the numbers are there, by mistake written as a text, they can be converted.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Now, if I want to convert this to percentage, we generally go to home and we say percent. But this get converted to 100%. I do not want to get it to 100% conversion. I want conversion itself. Like it should be 5%, 18%, 6%, 13%. Okay. So I'm writing 1% in a cell. When I copy 1% with anything, doesn't change the conversion. Okay. Now Control Alt V, multiply. It is getting converted to same percentage.
Yeah, correct.
Then now,
Yes.
there might be the cases, I don't know whether you arrived this case or not. There might be the cases that this is a data set given. Okay. And someone recognizes that in this data set, some values are wrong. Like 17,1968 should be 18,000, 10,830 should be 11,000, and this 9478 should be 12,000. This is just a random example. Okay, what I want to replace this value with this value, this value with this value, this value with this value. Just consider this is just a small data set. I can do manually. But if this data set is larger and only some values are changing, will it be difficult to go one by one to the value and change it?
Yeah, if it's a long data set.
If it's a long data, I always talk about long data set. Even though I had given you a less data set, I always talk about the long data set. Think of the situation when you are working onto the long data set. Now see what I can do. Many of us don't know this. Control C. Control C. I had selected this data set. Control Alt V. There is an option of skip blank. What it will do? Wherever are the skip blank in the copied data set, yeah, will get skipped in the pasted data set. See now. This got converted, this got converted, this got converted. Am I clear?
So this replaces the previous number.
Yes. See now, this was the previous numbers. Only some of the values are changing, not all the values. So I cannot copy paste. Either I have to go manual or I have to go for option. I'm going for the option.
Yeah.
Using skip blank. Okay. Yesterday, I told by mistake. I don't know who has given me the answer. This format pointer. It is repetitive, right? I told probably.
I had given.
Sorry. Actually,
So
I got confused.
in my office as well.
Huh?
I remember. I usually use it in my office so
Yeah,
that I remember.
actually, I had done mistake. That is why I asked you again. Okay. Power BI, it does not work. Excel, it works.
Okay.
I got confused with the Power BI because last 1 year I'm
So
taking
what's
only
the
the Power BI.
difference between Power BI and Excel?
There is a lot of difference. Lot of difference. That is purely the analytics tool and data cleaning plus data visualization. If you want some time, I will show you the screen either today or tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Last 5 minutes, I'll show you the screen. What can you do in the Power BI? That is just if you want to see. Otherwise, I'm okay with Excel also. Don't worry. Yeah, now. So it is possible in Excel. I got confused with the Power BI. It's not there in the Power BI. This I had already taken previously also. Write anything over here. Now this data set is vertical. If I want to change it to horizontal, Control Alt V and transpose. I suppose now you might have understood add, subtract, and divide also, right?
Yes.
I'm saying transpose. Okay. See, my vertical data got converted to horizontal. So if you want to convert row to column or column to vice versa, in that case, transpose is used. Now, we were talking on that day about transpose function. Transpose function. Okay, transpose function is dynamic transpose. Suppose I want to convert my data to of a column to a row or of a row to a column. Here, if I had copy pasted the transpose. If I change this will not get changed. But I want dynamic transpose. So I'm writing equal to transpose. Okay. And select 4-5 lines only. Don't select much. Enter. See, got converted.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you change anything, suppose I change it to so it is dynamic transpose. This is said to be the array formula. The concept is somewhat different. Now you cannot go and change the value over here. It will not allow you. It is saying spacing because it is not allowed. The formula is written in the first column and it is automatically inserting the next columns. So there are certain array formulas, so you cannot change the part of the formula. Clear with this sheet, everything?
Why did it show me error while doing transpose dynamic? I wrote the is equal to transpose. Yeah, I did the same. It is showing me error.
Which version of Excel you are having? Check it. Go to the control panel. In the programs, check what is the Office version.
2 minutes.
It might be 2010, 2013.
Okay.
In that case, what you have to do, see, if you are selecting the 5, right?
Yeah.
What you have to do, you have to select this 5 first.
Okay.
And then you have to write transpose. Okay.
Achha.
And select the 5. Complete the bracket and press Control Enter instead of Enter.
I'll try it that way. 2 minutes.
You tried that?
No, I'll try.
Or otherwise, I have to check for your version what is the remedy. You can convert two-dimensional, single-dimensional, in single row, single column, or multiple rows, multiple columns using the transpose function. I'll see the remedy. What is the remedy for you?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Ma'am, how did you select all? How did you select and select 4-5 columns, and then you wrote on the first column?
It will not work for me, but see what I had done.
Okay.
I had selected these many. Suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
I wrote transpose.
Okay, I'll try. Equal to
Transpose. Open the bracket and select 5 cells. And press Control Enter. It should work, I suppose.
No, it didn't.
What the error it is giving? Spill only?
Hashtag value.
Hashtag value, na?
Yeah.
Let me check then what is the option in 2019. Because 10, 13 and 16, Control Enter works. 365 directly works. 19, I have to check.
Okay.
Yeah. I have to search for a laptop on 19 or I will check it on online. No issues. Yes. Now, this I had already, I don't remember whether I had taken this or not. In the demo session I remember. Now suppose I write anything, okay, and I want to convert this to number, or I want to convert this to currency. Okay, I'm using this menu, accounting. I'm using short date. I'm using long date. Okay, so I have to go to home menu, and from here I'm changing the things. Okay, so for certain things you are having option. Okay, like just keep the eye over here. If I press Control Shift 1, it got number. Control Shift the key before 1, tilde. Control Shift tilde. Control Shift tilde is general. Control Shift 1 is number. Control Shift 2 is time. Control Shift 3 is date. 4 is currency. 5 is percentage. 6 is scientific. Okay, so quick conversion can be done using Control Shift tilde 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is how you can do the quick conversion instead of going to the menu and doing it. Now, this ribbon, right? Control F1 is a shortcut key to hide and show the ribbon. Many times you require a lot of space to work over here. In that case, you can use Control F1 to hide your ribbon. It is a toggle button. Come down to date function sheet. Come down to date function sheet. Oh, 610. Okay. Now, write equal to today. It will give you today's date. Write equal to now. It will give you either date and time or only time, depending upon the setting of the cell. Write today. Today does not require any parameter. So today an empty bracket. Downside now an empty bracket. And it is giving you date along with time. You can only select time by pressing Control Shift 2. Done?
Yes, ma'am. Done. How did you convert it to time only?
Control Shift 2.
Control Shift 2.
Or you can go to home menu and here you can select time. Now onto your keyboard, press Control semicolon key, which is beside your L. It is giving you today's date. Press the same key with Control Shift. That is Control Shift semicolon is nothing but Control colon. Okay. Now this is using function. This is using function. This is using shortcut key. This is also using shortcut key. Right? Now, can you tell me the difference between these two or these two? On the screen only you can see at this moment.
Function will change time automatically, shortcut won't.
Definitely.
And
So
date as well. If the date.
tomorrow when I open, my date will be changing, which is today, but the shortcut key will not change the date. So be careful when you are using the shortcut key for the function, for the date or the time. Okay, now I am writing 2022. I am writing 10. I am writing 10 or 5. Now there is a function called date, which formats the date from the numerical data. So it is asking year. My year is this, comma. It is asking month. My month is this, comma. It is asking day. My day is this. Forms a date for me from these 3 data set.
Ma'am, can you show me what did you write? Like formula. Command date is equal to okay.
Date is equal to, it is asking you the first parameter is year, second parameter is month, and third parameter is as a day. So select the cell reference, because tomorrow if it gets changed to 2023, 12, 10, my date is getting automatically changed because this got changed. Am I going with a good pace? There are ways to display your data. There are ways to display your data, and for that, the generally text function is used. You can have custom number formatting also, but if you just want to display, there is a text function. Okay, suppose this 10, if I write equal to text of this 10, comma, okay, especially these functions are used for the date. Okay, here, if I write equal to text of this date, comma, it is asking you the format. If I write triple M dash YY, it will be giving me partial month name along with 2-digit date. This was 10/12/23. This is December 23. Okay. If I write 4 times M, it will be complete month name. If I write DDDD, what is the day on that day? If I write only 3 times D, this give me. So formatting is in your hand, how you want to format. And given you all the formulas over here so that you can copy this formula beside with equal to sign and check how your formats are changing. Do not do the last two. Do not do last two. Up to this, do. Let me know whether you understood. If not, ask me. This formula I had given, what function has to be used for this particular cell. Okay. And copy down and check how your data is getting displayed depending upon the cell value. And let me know whether you understood the format. If yes, I'll explain you the last two.
Ma'am, we have to fill all the things, right? Fill the whole table, right?
Including last two.
Excluding last two. Okay.
This last two, 17 and 18.
Okay, ma'am.
That I have to explain actually.
Okay.
See how your format is changing. If I write text of A9 means this date, comma DDDD, it is partial day name. I'm writing triple M dash YY. It is giving me month name partial along with 2 Ys. Okay. Here I'm saying triple M only, partial month name, 4 times N, complete month name, 4 times D, complete day name, partial day name. Okay. Now I want to change the format. Okay. Instead of MMDDYY, I just want to show, instead of DDMYY, I just want to show MMDDYY. Yeah. Understand the format and let me know whether you understood how to convert your data to a particular format for the display purpose. Once done, let me know. Any doubt, let me know.
Done.
Now, if I want to add any text along with the specific format, if I want to text any format along with the specific format, like what I want to write, month beginning, okay, then A18 for the date, comma, complete month name, space, day number. If I write 2 times day, it is day number. Okay, how that I forgot to mention you. If I write 2 times M or 2 times D, it is month number and this is month day number. Okay, triple M is month name, triple D is weekday name. Okay, so here if I want to add anything within the cell, only the thing is, yesterday we had done with the text function. So you must know, or you must know where you have to put the text. Okay, I'm putting month beginning or whatever I want to write. I can write my name also along with text. Okay, how I want the text date to be displayed? I want the date to be displayed as space dd, okay, comma y suppose. So this is how I want to. Now see, this text got added with this format of the data. Am I clear? What I want to do, I want to add certain text before or after. Can be anywhere. Okay, with the particular format of the date. Okay, you might write financial year beginning with. Okay, suppose I write this date. Suppose I write this date as 1/4/2022. Okay, here I'm writing equal to financial date, financial year begins, financial year. Okay, one more function I can explain over here, but at this moment let it be 22 starts on. Okay, along with this, I want to write text of this date, comma, triple M YY. Financial year 22 starts on April 2022. Now I know there should be a space over here, so I'm writing the space. Okay. Now I will modify this. I'll modify this. Okay. This is the date. Okay. Or today's date, whatever is date. Okay. What I want to do, I want to calculate. See here, From the separation, I want to form the date. Now from the date, I want the separation. Okay, so I'm writing equal to year of this. Okay, I'm writing equal to month of this. I'm writing equal to day, I suppose. Day of okay. So this is from the separation, compile the date. From the date, calculate the separation. Am I clear with these two? Year, month, day. Excel got modified a lot. Ashutosh, in the transpose, try Control Shift Enter instead of Control Enter.
Okay, ma'am. Control Shift Enter, right?
Ha.
Okay.
Because it is a array formula, so array formula requires Control Shift Enter. I have to recall the things actually. Sometime it happens. Done with this C, let me know please.
I got the answer, ma'am. Transpose.
Good.
It was Control Shift Enter.
That is what the mistake we had done that day also, Harris. We had pressed Control Enter instead of Control Shift Enter. Now, this can be modified. Sorry, this can be modified. Do you want to modify this? Now, instead of writing 22, what I can do? And write of year of this date, comma, year of, comma 2. And what it will do, whatever is the date over here, that date's financial year starts with. Okay, what's the error?
It
Right.
is not closed at the end.
What is not closed?
At the end, and stats on and okay. Two.
You need to add 4 ends, right? For the month.
Year and that and this and.
After text.
After
text A17, there should be 4 M, right?
No.
The month, I think.
It is giving me 22 now, right? It is. Where is the error that I'm searching now? Sagar, can you help me out?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm with you. Please tell me.
Can you help me out? Where is the error in this function?
Dollar.
It is and.
Yeah, ampersand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is financial year, and this is instead of 22. Yeah, I wrote the function now.
Yes, ma'am.
Here instead, see, this is completed. Okay. Here I'm writing. Here I'm writing. Write off. RIGST, write off year of his data, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Year completed, it will get 222, comma 2. So it will give me right 2 characters. Should be along with, this should be there. Done. This quotes was not there. This quotes were not there. Okay, what I want, see, now what is the difference if I write over here 23? It is giving me year 23. Previously, I wrote that manually 22, right? So that is why I want automated. So I had converted. If you want, you can also. So generally, this requires financial year. Now we should be able to combine the functions to get the proper answer. Automated things. Once done, let me know. Understood? If not, let me know. I will explain again. Don't worry. Is it clear, Harish, Asutosh, Arya?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Then let me know. Otherwise, we'll wait. Don't worry.
I did the last one also today.
Good. That means you understood the function now, text function. Very useful function where when you want to display your data set in a particular format.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Now see, if I want to add the date between date, number of days to particular date. Okay, so in 26091, if I want to add one day, we can directly write equal to this plus this. So tomorrow if I change this to 3 or 2, this will get changed automatically. Yeah, so this is simple addition of your two cells. Even though it is date is stored as number inside your Excel. The start date for your Excel is 1/1/1900. Okay. So 1/1/1900 is 1. And after that, the number of days, it will get automatically added. That is why if you say equal to today and we convert it to somewhere, it is giving me 45,000 something, 45,205. These are number of days depending upon leap year or non-leap year. Now there is another method. There is another method to add the date. Okay, this is not useful when you are adding the date, but when you want to add the month, okay, in that case this function might be useful. If I write equal to date, equal to date. Now what was the format? Year, month, day. Okay, what is my year? What is my year? Year is year of this date.
2023.
Huh? No, year of this date. I'll make automation so that tomorrow if I change this date, this should get automatically changed. Okay, so year of this, comma, month of this, comma, day of this, plus am I clear what I did? Yes, let me know. I had added to the day number of days what I want to add. Month and year I kept as it is. So tomorrow if I change this date and if I add 10 days, my date will be according to formula. See, it is 6 October. Okay, if I change this date to 16 September plus 10 days is 26 September. Am I clear with the function how I wrote?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, same I can do for this particular thing also. Okay, so I'll copy this. Copy this. I'll copy this. I'll paste it over here. I'll writing equal to this plus. Okay, so whether it is a week or whether it is a day works as same because 7 days is a week or 14 days is a week. So this is easy with the plus. But if I want to calculate, like if I say 1 month, you have to calculate 30 or 31, depending upon what month is there in your date. Am I right? I have to write here either 30 or 31 or 28 or 29, depending upon month and year. Am I clear? If I want to add a month, so depending upon number of days in a month, you have to write the calculation. If 1 month only, in that case, you are writing either 30 or 31 or 29 or 28. But if you have 2-3 months, you have to write 30, 31 plus 30. Right? 30, 29, 30. Like this you have to write. Am I clear?
I didn't get it. 2-3 months?
See, if I say from today,
Yeah.
3 months.
Yeah.
Now it is 10th month. So 11th is 31.
Yes.
12th is 31. Sorry, 11th is 30. 12th is 31.
Yeah.
January is 31. So I have to write 30 plus 31 plus 31.
Yeah.
I have to do the calculation. Okay, how many days I have to write to have the exact 3 months after this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is difficult if there is a leap year, there is not leap year, right? So if I want to add number of months, in that case, I can use this very easily, this one. What I have to do? In this parameter, I'll be using plus 3, plus 2 or plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah. See, this is month sequence. Where I'm writing equal to, I'll take this only and change it. here I'll write plus this cell, and here I'll remove this. Or I will write for you if you want. Now see, it is September. It is taking 1 month as October. If I write 3 months, it is taking December direct. If I write 4 months, and not to write 30 plus 31 plus 30, whatever are the months, right? I'm writing for you now. Is equal to 8. Okay, year of this date, comma, year of this date, year complete, comma, month of this date. Now in the month, I want to add these many months,
Okay.
comma, day of day complete, month complete. There are so many date functions. I'll be taking important functions, whatever are generally required. Clear how I wrote?
Yeah.
Same, copy down. It is -1 now. So it is previous month. If I write -3, it will be previous 3 months. Okay, now can you check the years? Can you write the year change now using this formula? Can you try? Okay, any one of you, can you help me out? How to write?
B32. Sorry, year bracket B32. We are adding the years here, right?
Right.
Plus C32.
Very good. Done.
The rest of it will be same.
It will be same. After 3 months, and this is before 3 months. You can have any. There is a function called edate. There is a function where I was, sorry, let me check where I am. I want to find out the end of the month. Now, generally, we use our hand to calculate whether there are 30 days or 31 days. Okay, so here what can I do? I can calculate the end of the month for the given day, for the given date. Like this is September. So September is having 30 days, I suppose. Okay, so if I write EO1, it is asking you start date. My start date is this, comma, it is asking month. If I write 0, it will give me same days, same months, last day. If I write 1, it will be next month's last day. See, it is plus 1 month. Okay, so it is next month's last day. If I say 2, it will give me next month's last day. Okay, so I will not calculate onto my hands or palm.
Okay.
How to calculate the end of the month. Okay, if I write, tell me any leap day, any leap year. 20, 22, 18, 20 was leap year, na? See. Clear? End of the month. Let me know, please.
Ma'am, can I give you one example? You can solve it. So we have to count 14 days from November 7, 2013. So we have to
14
use
days.
14 days from November 7, 2013. So we can use date.
November 7, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. So 7 November.
We'll just change the date and
2023.
Okay, so 21 November. Okay.
Actually, why I did today's date? Because you can see the calendar. That is why I had calculation over here. Today's date minus 10 plus 10. So that we can go to the calendar and we can see whether it is working right or not. So that is why it is generated like that.
Yes, ma'am.
Working fine for this? You can change any day. You can change any day over here and you can change the end of the month. Doesn't matter. This is, even though this will get changed, nothing will happen because this is a sample file. And this is with you. Now, I want to have exactly after 3 months, what will be the date? Generally, we say plus 90, plus 92, depending upon, again, the days in a month. So I will use equal to eDate function. eDate this, comma, this. So 26/9, exactly after 3 months, what will be the date? What is the advantage? If I change this date, this should get changed automatically. Otherwise, I have to write manually. Like if I wrote over here after 3 months, if I write over here 26 December 23. But tomorrow, if I change this date, I have to change this date manually. I do not want to. So exactly after 3 months, what will be the date? Now, suppose I copy this date. Okay, if I write 90 days. And here I write equal to this plus this. This is giving me 25 because the month after this month, October, November will have 30 days, December will have 31 days. October will be having 31 days. That is why there is a days ka difference. So I cannot write 90. I have to write 91, 92 depending upon the months. Okay, but here if I write directly 3, 4, 5, it will calculate exact date for that after 3 months, 4 months or 5 months. Am I clear? Let me know, please. There is a difference when I say 90 days and there is a difference when I say exact 3 months. Because months are combination of 30 and 31. I am waiting for 2 minutes so that you can complete up to this. Go for the next command. See, there are ways. One thing we had done with the text function. I want to calculate the weekday. I want to calculate the weekday from the date. I am writing equal to weekday. Okay. Of this number. Comma. Now, by default, your Excel is having Sunday as 1 and Saturday as 7. But if you want according to your convenience, like Monday 1, and Saturday 7. You can select any number from this. Like 11. 11 is Monday 1 and Sunday 7. If you write 3, Monday will be 0 and Sunday will be 6. So choice is yours. If you want any give parameter, it will calculate 26/9. Okay, 26/9 was 0, 1, 2, 3 Wednesday, I suppose. Sunday is 1, Monday is 2, Tuesday is 3. Got the weekday?
Yes, ma'am.
Now I can write, again I'm combining the function now. Weekday of B43. Okay, and now I want to convert this weekday to text. But generally no one goes like this. They goes directly with the text function. Directly with the text function you can go. So no need of this function as such. But some might ask from the weekday how to calculate the day. Okay, so that is what is remedy. Done?
Yes, ma'am.
Only the thing is this table. Change it to equal to today. Today plus today random between today equal to today plus rand between 1 to 3. Okay,
Rand between
1 and 3. 1 and 4 you can also do. Make 1 and 4. Now, what I want to do, this is the date on which I am taking the leave. This is the date on which I am taking the leave. I have to join after 7 days. On which date I will be joining? If my weekend is Saturday, Sunday. Am I clear what I said? On date 26, I am taking the leave for 7 days. Excluding Saturday, Sunday, what will be my joining date? Clear with the objective?
yes, ma'am.
So I'm writing equal to work day. What is asking? Start date, date and holiday. At this moment, I'm not considering holiday. I'm just considering date and number of days. Now check onto the calendar. Okay. 29, 30. First was Sunday, second was Sunday. 1, 2, 3. What happened? 26, no? 26. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So on the 7th day is 5th October. In that only, if there is an extra holiday. If there is an extra holiday. Okay, if I write here, if I write 12 days. Okay. When 12 days, there will be extra holiday, okay, onto the company's calendar, apart from Saturday, Sunday. If there is a holiday, that holiday also should get considered if I join after the number of days. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm writing equal to workday, this date, comma, this number of days, and my calendar for the holiday is this.
Okay. Otherwise, default holidays is Saturday and
Default
Sunday.
holiday is Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Apart from Saturday, Sunday, if there is any holiday, here it is coming 999 only. I'll be changing the dates. Don't worry. Okay. Now I know I have to write over here. I'll be writing. I'll be writing 5/05/10/2023. I'll write 9/10/2023. I'll write 13/10/2001. In a month, there are no 3 holidays. I know. This is just for example. Okay, change this date to this. And now check your joining date. Even if I write 7 over here, because I wrote over there the 5, so it is coming out to be 6 October. Previously, it was 5th October. Now, 5th October is holiday over here. Right? That is why the date got changed to 6th October. Change these dates so that you will understand clearly. Change these dates so that you will understand clearly. Every concept is getting clear. Let me know whatever we are doing.
Yeah.
Because somehow we are shifting to the complicated functions now.
Okay.
Not exactly, but from the basic, we had done something intermediate level now. So yesterday also we wrote function within the function. We wrote nested function. We wrote IFS. So that were somewhere intermediate functions. Advanced we have not yet.
So
Shall I
that,
continue?
so that
Harshitash?
pivot table comes in advance.
Pivot table basic will come in basic only, means how to insert the pivot table. But pivot table, there are so many things. So when you are doing when you are extending the pivot table, that time it is advanced one.
Okay, ma'am. I'm done, ma'am.
Now, your question can be, I do not have Saturday, Sunday as a weekend. Your company is having, but many companies does not have Saturday, Sunday as weekend. Okay, maybe Monday, maybe Saturday, maybe any other day, right? Now I want to customize my weekend. Okay, the function is Workday International. Okay, now my date is this. My number of holiday is this. Now it is asking you what is your weekend. So if you are having 2 days, weekend is generally 2 days, right? I mean, if it is 2 days, right? If one day, there are options for 1 day also. Okay, if I say Sunday only, that means I have to write 11, comma. Okay, if you want to insert the holiday, if you do not want to insert the holiday, choice is yours. It is coming out to be 4th October because 30 and 1. 30 and 1, we had considered 2 September, na? See, 30 and 1. Instead of that, only this is holiday, this is weekend now. That is why it came out to be 4th. Clear with this function?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this was the case when I was having number of days holiday. Now, the case is different. This is the start date and this date I'm joining. How many days I have taken the leave. These functions are very useful for the HR person, very useful for the, what you can say, attendance purpose. I want opposite now. If my if I'm taking the leave on 26, I'm joining on 16 October. How many days leaves I had taken? Okay, the function is network days. Start date, comma, end date. Now, when I won't give anything, that means Saturday, Sunday is holiday, like the previous one.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if I give the holiday list along with this, my joining date will be different because there is extra holiday on 5th and 9th also. Okay. And same way for the international. This, comma, this, comma. Now, suppose I say Sunday only. Okay. In this also, you can give the holiday. Choice is yours whether you want to give or not. Okay. So, this is how many days I had taken leave, what is my joining date. And if joining date is this, how many days I had taken the. Am I clear?
Yeah.
So it is along with the weekend and the holiday calendar list, calendar holiday for your company. Now, this date can be any. I wrote 1998 just for calculation purpose. Now, there is a function which is not visible into your function list. Generally, what you do, if you write any function, it is visible into your data set, right? Sorry, function list. But there is a function which is called date diff. Which is not available into your. Actually, this function is of 97 2003 version. It is not available in the function list, but works in the upper versions of Excel. The function is date. Okay. Now, there are parameters for this function. From first day to this date, how many days are done? You write here as 16/09/2020 in 30 days. Okay. So I want to see what is the target. I want to find out how many years, how many months, and how many exact number of days are over for the due date. This is generally, I don't know how many of you knows aging analysis. Do you have any idea what is aging analysis?
No, ma'am.
Aging analysis is, suppose I am raising a bill to a customer on 1/10/2022, and if I am giving 30 days ka credit period or 60 days ka credit period. So my due date will be roughly I'm taking, right? Now he hasn't paid me on 1/12/2022. Okay. He has not paid me till date, suppose. Six 10/2023. I want to calculate how many days are over he has not paid. Because if there are number of years the person has not paid, the debtor had not paid, we generally say that this is bad debt because he is not paying. So we blacklist that customer that he is not paying us regularly or he is not paid us, right? So that is what is aging analysis.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want to calculate exactly how many days are over, how many months, how many days, how many months, and how many years are over. Or you want to calculate your, very simple, you want to calculate your age in how many days, how many months, how many years. Okay, so that is there we use this function.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm taking one by one parameter so that you can understand these 5 are generally needed. Okay, I had changed this date, that is already 30, yours might be different. Okay, now I'm writing equal to date diff, this cell, comma, this cell, comma, M. Means in months, how many months are over.
Okay.
Okay,
Don't write mm, just m is sufficient.
this is different function. Function is date diff. Okay, now exact number of years I want to calculate. This, comma, this, comma,
25.
the calculation is very fast. I cannot do this fast. Sorry. Okay, now this has given me 301 months.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want, excluding the year, how many months are there? Exclude the year and give me the number of months. See, this is 9th month, this is 10th month. Now here, excluding the months, how many days are over? Okay, so date diff, open the bracket, this date, comma, this date, comma, E58, it should be C58, sorry. See, it is 1 day only. But here if I write, if here I write, 14, what happened?
The format was different, I guess.
It's okay. Na? Achha, that I do not want to calculate. I want to calculate.
Yes.
I want to calculate this. So instead of plus 10, I will write plus 5. It is 26 days. And here the month will be 0. So I write this date over here. Month will be 0. Because complete month is not there. It is days only. It is not the complete month. Right? That is why it is days only. So it is giving me 26 days. Expectation is from yours. Here write your birth, date of birth. Write today's date and calculate what is your age. Will you be able to check it? Check it whether you are able to write. And change the rate whether it is giving right. Will you be able to write or shall I display? Yes, let me know please. First calculate in 3 different columns, 3 different dates. Means 3 different calculation. Day, month, year. And then combine my ages, how many days, how many months, how many years. What happened? Harris?
Yeah, ma'am, I am able to get the year, but months it is showing full months like
Because you haven't wrote YM, you wrote only M.
okay.
It is YM. And for the date also you have to write MD. Now you should be able to form the sentence along with the formulas.
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Arya Ashutosh. Okay, so for any difficulties till now?
No, ma'am.
Ashutosh, shall I paste the formula in the chat box?
Done, ma'am. But
Done?
I didn't put space, so it's not.
It's okay.
My
You will learn gradually how to use the formulas, where to put the spaces, so don't worry. Yeah. Only the thing is whether you are able to combine, nothing else. Whether you
yeah,
are able to
I
calculate.
got 24 years, 8 months, and 11 days.
Very good. What about Arya? Okay.
She's asking what's the alternative date diff.
There's some issue with the audio.
There is
Okay.
some issue with her audio, I guess.
What is the alternate for date diff? Now you have to calculate the things manually. Everything. I have to year minus year. In that also I have to consider 360 days or 365 days or 360 days, 366 days, depending upon the leap year. So there are a lot of conversion required for the date diff. Okay, so generally we suggest date diff only for this purpose. Clear, Arya? Type in the chat. No, it is not there in anyone's Excel. Don't worry, you just write. It will work. In my case also it is not there. You can see if I write equal to date diff, it is not there. Still I am writing. It works. It works. Just write. Only the thing is, do not write double F. Write single F. See, it is single F, not the double one. It works. It is not there in anyone's Excel. Because this is in the version of 97 to 2003 wala version. Afterward, it got obsolete. But still works in the higher version.
Why did it get obsolete if it was so useful?
I don't know why the developers, I don't know. But this is very useful. So generally we used to take this function.
I got the space part as well. I just checked.
Good. Very good. That means you know now how to combine the data in the different cells. If possible, if you get time, I want you to calculate the financial year for this. Okay, the financial year, how we calculate, if I write any date. For this date, what is my financial year? Right? What if I write? What is my financial year? Is it right? Let me know, please.
Yes, it's right.
So that is what I want you to calculate, if possible for you. At least try. See now. The financial year, this date, the financial year is this date, the financial year is this. For February, if it is 18-19, so the financial year is 17-18. You have to use year function, you have to use month function, you have to use right function. If possible, click the photograph of this so that the result you will have with you and try to calculate. Otherwise, we'll calculate on Monday.
Okay, ma'am. Sure.
Okay. Understood the logic how it has to be calculated. You have to do year -1, year +1, depending upon month. If the month is third, in that case, year -1 and year. And if the month is greater than 3, in that case, year and year +1. See the logic over here. This is year and year +1. And here it is year -1 and year. Yes?
Yeah.
And this is depending upon if month is greater than 3. Greater than 3. And this is for month is less than equal to 3. This is the logic you have to apply. Check the month and then combine these two.
I think
Check
greater
the
than
month.
4.
Huh?
Greater than 4. April.
No, April is considered in the
April
financial.
considered as financial.
April is in the financial year, no?
April to March.
That is why it is greater than 3 and it is less than equal to 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the logic you will be applying for the fiscal year or financial year. Now, both the things are same. Pay special is clear, date functions are clear.
Yeah.
Practice will definitely require. And this file is there with you. So you can practice every function onto your own data. And that is why I'm very keen that you should solve all the things, whatever we are doing in the session. So that tomorrow, if you require any help for any function, you'll be able to write that functions. Videos will be there definitely, but solve file will help you faster than videos, because videos where that particular concept is coming will require again time to watch.
What function should we use?
See, very first, I will checking if month of this day is greater than equal to, it's greater than 3.
You have to use
If month is greater than 3, then what I have to do? I have to combine year and year +1. I have to combine year and year +1.
Okay.
Okay, so I am writing, I will calculate year of this. Okay, along with dash, along with year plus 1. I'm giving you half logic.
Yeah.
Then I'm writing 0. Then I'm writing 0 at this point. Okay, see. Now here also, generally, this second part, we won't write complete year plus 1. We write 2 digits. Sorry, first part. This one. We write 2020-21. So this part is right of year, comma 2. This is how it is, right? Yes, Ashutosh?
Yes. So
And
the
here also, if
confusion-
you want to add FY.
Yeah, FY for that.
Ah.
And yes.
So this is how it will work. I had given half the logic. It is very easy now for you for the second part. Instead of 0, you have to write the second part of the logic. Second part you will write now. I suppose the functionality is clear. Now understanding the formulas faster than before, right?
There is more to the formula. We have to write
Instead of this
month.
0,
We have to.
you have to
type
write the logic of
month.
-1
Okay.
and year.
Okay.
The second logic is remaining. This logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is remaining.
If it is less than 3.
This logic is remaining. And my dates are changing. Your dates are also changing because I had used random between. Because I want a lot of dates. So that is why I used random between. You can copy paste special after some time.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. What function is used to count the number of non-blank cells in a range in Excel? And the options are count, count A, count blank, count if. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, type the correct option in the comments section.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
First, I'll cover some basic things which are generally required, which is nothing but sort. Okay, how to sort vertically, how to sort horizontally, then how to use sort function, how to use sort by function. These are some sorting techniques. Okay, then filter. Okay, filter, then advanced filter, then filter function. Okay, and text to column and remove duplicate. This I'll be conducting today. Again, depending upon the time. Okay, I'll cover 1 or 2 more things if possible. Otherwise, today's session will be basically sorting, filtering, and text to column and remove duplicate. These are the things I'll be covering today. If possible, I'll cover some part of conditional formatting also. Okay, hope so that you have solved this question. No, you have not to see what if says. See what basically you have done. Let me explain you so that your confusion will go off. Okay. What you did here, you are not to check the condition first thing because condition has been checked over here only. This is my condition, right? So if this is not the case, definitely this will be the case.
Okay.
So that
Okay,
is where you were wrong.
so I don't need to write that.
No, because see now what we had done in if also, go to ifka sheet and check. If the thing is right, what to do? See, if I write the function if, okay, is equal to if, what is asked? Logical test. Okay. Now in this case, month of A2 greater than 3 is your logical test.
Okay, yes, correct.
Okay, if this test is true, what do you want to do? I want to do year plus 1. Otherwise, what you want to do?
Year minus 1. Okay.
Year minus 1 and year.
Year minus 1 and year, yes.
Exactly, right?
Okay.
So no need to write the condition again.
Okay, so I just need to write the
Year minus 1 and year.
year.
Yeah, right. Else year of this cell, year of this cell, and minus 1 and hyphen with year of year
I got the answer, I guess. Yes, I got the answer.
Got the answer?
Yeah.
Good. Write of year of A2, comma 2, and then this is if completed. Now copy paste whatever you're having in the first column, Control C, Control Alt V, and values, so that your set will be fixed. It will not get changed now. In the second also you have to write right now. Year of A2 minus 1 and right of A2 comma 2.
Okay.
So that it will be in the same format. That is what will happen 2013-14 and then 2013-2014. Like this it will come. So I want the second one also 2 digits. This one. See now, this data set I'm having, I want to sort on 2. Okay, so basic sort will go to data menu. Sorry, I should select the data. Go to data menu. In the data menu, sort. Now when I say sort, it is asking you whether your data is having header. Now at this moment, my data is having header like item, total sales, company, region, right? So I'll say my data is header. Okay, and then if you are giving header, it will ask you which header you want to sort out. Okay, now depending upon the data type, if I say see total amount, in that case it will be smallest to largest or largest to smallest. But if I say item, it will say A to Z or Z to A. If I say if there is any date, in that case whether older to newest or newest to oldest. So depending upon the data type, it will ask me how you want to sort on. Suppose I want to sort on item A to Z. If I say okay. Now generally what we suggest, in case you are not having the identical, a column which is identical like employee number, right? In that case, we generally suggest if any case you require the original data set to be there in the same sequence, number your data. That means what I'll do, in case it is not compulsory, it is just suggestion. Okay, what I'll do, I'll put the serial number over here. Okay, and I'll write 1, I'll write 2, and then I'll copy it up. So that tomorrow, if I require the same sequence, in that case, I can sort out onto this particular column. But this is not necessary. So choice is yours whether you want to have this column or not. Okay, now what I want to sort onto the item. Now when I say sort onto the item A to Z, first column will be sorted ascending A to Z. Now you can add up to 64 levels into your Excel for the sorting purpose. Generally, we require 1 or 2 only. We won't require a lot of levels, but we can. Okay, so I can say add level. Now what I want the region to be sorted in descending order. So this is yours how you want to have. Now if I say okay, my data will be sorted first onto this and within that onto this. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Press Ctrl Z so that you will be in the same sequence again. Now again Ctrl A, go to data menu, again sort. Now I'm in the company name, I'm having the cell color or font color. There can be conditional formatting also, but we'll do that whenever we're doing the conditional formatting. But cell color and font color. So in the column C, we are having cell color also and font color also. You can see this Nokia is written in red. So depending again upon your requirement, you can select. Suppose I say cell color. Now in the cell color, what color I want on the top? On this, I want the top, add label. Then I want second color to be no color. Okay. And when I say okay, this color will be on the top. Second color I had said no color. And third color will be your light orange color. Choice is yours, how you want to sort the data. Clear? Color sorting?
Yes, ma'am.
Try font sorting. Font color. Come down to change this month to January to December, please. It is, I suppose, April to March.
Font color done, ma'am.
Now come down for this months. Change the month from January to December. Right, Jan and drag it down. Then now, if I say sort to this, ascending or descending. Okay, if I say ascending, in that case, April will be there, then August will be there. Like this, it will get sorted. If I say descending, in that case, I suppose October will be first. Okay, alphabetically. But I do not want like this. What I want, in India, the financial year is April to March. So I want my month to get sorted according to the financial year. Okay, so I have to do the custom sort. For this purpose, I am going to now for shortcut for sorting D, Alt D. What happened? Alt A, sorry. Okay, SD SA for ascending descending.
So what's the shortcut?
Alt A, see, Alt A, I'm here in the data menu, right? SS for the dialog box. Now, I want to sort this data. This data is also having header, okay, month name, cell value, but I do not want default sort, I want custom sort. So I have to give how I want to sort. So I'm going to custom list. Everyone with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now here I have to write. Now, if you had written the partial month name, you have to write partial. If you have to return the complete month name, you have to write complete month name. We had wrote over here the partial month name. That is why I'm writing APR, comma, MAY, JUN, JUL, AUG, SEP. Do not write SCPT. And say OK. Say OK. See, your data got sorted according to financial.
Ma'am, can you repeat this?
Select,
okay.
go to data menu. Sort. My data is header. Column name is month name. Cell value. Here, select custom list.
Okay.
Now, in the custom list, write the list separated by comma. I wrote it like this. You can check it. Separated by comma also, if you write, it will work. Add the list, say OK, again say OK, and check whether your data got sorted into this particular sequence. Come down to 9, in the sort only. In the sort only. Okay. Now, suppose there are number of columns. Suppose these columns are, there are so many columns. I'm taking the, what I can say, application again along with how to sort both. Okay. If there are so many columns and you want to keep only 5 or 6 columns, right? In that case, generally, what we do, we cut paste and then we use the data set. Am I right? Suppose I want this column at first. What we do, we copy paste this column, right? And
Yes.
paste it in the first column. Like this we used to do. Okay. And if there are so many columns and from that, suppose there are 10 columns, you want only 5 columns from that. What do? You copy paste the column in the sequence how you want to. Yeah. Instead of that, we can sort the columns. We can sort the columns. Okay. Now, if you see over here, suppose I want this column to be first column, this column to be second column, this column to be third column, this column to be fourth column, this column to be fifth column, and this column to be sixth column. I want to change the sequence like this. Region should be first, then the company name, then the commission, then the date, okay, then this and then this. Okay, so I want to sort. Anyone remembering what we had done on the demo session? Select all the data, go to data menu, sort. Write the sequence how you want to have the column sequence arrangement. Okay, and then go to data menu, go to sort. Your dialog box will get appear. Go to options. Now see, generally we are having top to bottom sorting. I want left to right sorting. Now when I say left to right sorting, it will ask me which row number you are having the data set to sort. Here in the row number 1 I am having. If you won't write the sequence like this, in that case, whatever is your row number, that will get sorted alphabetically. Okay. So generally we won't require alphabetically, we require as per our convenience. That is why we generally suggest give the numbers. Now, if you are having 10-15 fields, from that only you want 5. What we suggest, either number those only which you want. So what will happen when you sort, rest of the things will be 0, 0, 0, 0. Only the numbers are there for which you want the data. Then after sorting, delete whatever are the numbers. Whatever are the zeros. Rest you can keep it. So choice is yours how you want it. Now when I say okay, here it is asking me a row number. I am saying row number 1. Smallest to largest or largest to smallest. Generally we require smallest to largest. Check now whether your sequence got changed. See, this also got sorted. If you don't want, that is why you require the sequence. Clear to everyone what we had done? Come down to filter now. After that, I'll be taking sort functions. Function I'll take one after the other. Okay, so that we'll do the basic first and then we'll go for sorry. Come down to filter. Now to apply the filter, either you can go to data menu. you can go to data menu and you can say filter, or if you keep the cursor and press Alt A T, you will get filter cursor. Now again, depending upon your requirement, you can say filter.
Alt A
T, T for
T.
table. Now here, this is your common filter, right? Now depending upon your data, again you are having the option of text filter. Equal to, does not equal to, begin with, end with, contains, does not contain, and custom filter. If you say custom filter, it will ask you and an or. Okay, generally we won't do and an or we generally do for one column. Like here also you are having does not equal, greater than equal to, less than equal to. So if I want greater than equal to 5,000 and less than equal to 10,000, in that case I'll be using this particular menu. Otherwise, we generally sort onto the column. Now again, depending upon the data type in the column, this is text. Okay, here we are having number, so it is number filter. Here you are having date, so there is date filter. Now we can see how many options are available in the date filter. So depending upon our requirement, we can have data filter onto our data set. Now, if I deselect anything, right here, if I say I just want the filter onto the apple, this will be apple only. Okay, again, if I want apple and in apple, I just want laptop, this will be 2-column filter. So depending upon our choice, we can use filter how we want to. Now again, like your sort, you are having filter by color. So you can filter onto the color what you want to. Try by any one color. Now, when we do the conditional formatting, that time generally we require the color filter or color sort or icon sort. Apply one or two so that you will get hands-on onto the filter, hands-on onto the sort also. Now come down, done. Let me know please.
Yes, ma'am.
Come down to advanced filter sheet. Come down to advanced filter sheet. Arrange the sheets in the sequence what we are doing so that whatever sheets we had not done will be in one sequence. Now suppose I tell you that I want the filter to be on the company Oppo, on the item mobile, and on the amount where the amount is greater than 50,000. How will you apply? How will you apply the filter?
I will control select.
Is it possible?
No.
You are saying control select. Okay,
Yes. Then put filter.
But one by one column you have to, na?
Okay.
And again, if I say change it, again you have to change the filter for every column, right? What you will do, you will apply filter over here for Oppo. You will go over here, then you will give mobile, then you will go over here and you will give greater than 50,000. Am I right? Along with the, not necessarily that all the column name you should write. I had wrote column name for the safer side to understand. You can have only one column header and one column, what you can say, data, how you want to sort. Okay, but since I want to sort on more than one column, since I want to filter on more than one column, I had wrote all the heading over here. And under the heading, whatever field you will fill, like I had filled 3 fields. Okay, so I want Oppo, I want mobile, where the amount is more than 50,000. I'm selecting the data, going to data menu, advanced. Okay, it has taken whatever I had selected as a range. Now asking for criteria range, select this arrow and select along with the heading up to D2, because my condition is written in A1 to D2, and say okay. See, you are having Oppo, you are having mobile and greater than 50,000. Check. Is it easy to apply for more than one column if you require rather than one column?
Ma'am, how do you select the whole table? Like, what's the shortcut?
Control A.
So when I do that Control A, the whole sheet gets.
Your cursor should be within the data what you want to select.
Okay.
If you are over here and you press Control A, complete sheet will get selected. If you are having Control A over here, this much only will get selected. But if you have Control A over here, the complete data will get selected. Had selected, I went to data menu. Okay. I said advanced. Since my data is selected, here the range is selected. If your range is not selected, you have to select the range over here by pressing this. Okay. Now, where is my criteria? My criteria is written in A1 to D2. So here I am selecting A1 to D2. Along with the heading, you have to select. In your case, it will be taking A1 to E2. My case, it is taking as criteria. Your case also taking a criteria. Delete this criteria. Data menu. Here, select A1. Like this, your case is right?
Yes.
Say okay. See, your data got sorted onto Oppo, mobile, and amount greater than 50,000. Yes, Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, clear. Or, if I want more than 1 lakh, I don't know whether the data is available. Okay, it will not get filtered automatically. What I'll do, I'll go to over here. Okay, and here I'll say okay. It will not filtered automatically. You have to go to advanced filter and say okay. It will get filtered. Okay? Now, I want greater than 50,000 and less than 1 lakh. Okay. So when you write the condition in one row, this is one row, right? And multiple columns. In that case, it is AND operator. And if you write one down the other, in that case, this is OR. Okay, now I'll delete this at this moment. Okay, now what I want Oppo mobile, which is greater than 50,000, less than 1 lakh. Okay, I am in the data, going to data menu, advanced. Okay, now instead of D2, it is EQ. So data filtered will be Oppo mobile greater than 50,000, less than 1 lakh. I'll say okay. Let me know please so that I can go for the next concept. Or if you want me to repeat, let me know please. Arya done? Sagar done?
Yeah, done.
Now, if I'm writing Nokia over here, what is the output expected?
Oppo and Nokia will come in the company name.
Oppo and Nokia will come, but Oppo will be along with the condition of mobile and greater than 50,000. While in the Nokia, I haven't wrote mobile and greater than 50,000. So Nokia all will come, whether it is mobile, whether it is tablet, or whether it is laptop. Right? But for Oppo, only mobile will come. Am I clear with the condition? Now this data set is right, but here I will write my condition will be up to D3 I'm selecting. And say okay and check your data. Oppo, only mobile. Nokia, tablet also, mobile also, right? All the things will be there. Either Oppo or mobile in the, either Oppo or Nokia in the Oppo mobile only, where the amount is greater than 30. Clear? Again, select the data, go to data menu, go to advanced. Now, what I want, I do not want the data to get filtered at the place. I want to have the filtered data at other place, depending upon the condition what I want. Okay, I want the condition to be this only. Okay, I want to copy to and I have to give a single cell location. I want to copy the filtered data onto the condition which is present from A1 to D2 at the position H3. Am I clear?
Yes.
Say okay. See here, this data doesn't got filtered, but you got the filtered data at other place. Done?
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Now check. Here this data is duplicate. I suppose these 4 are duplicate. This 4 are duplicate. This is also duplicate. Right? Yes. So this is also duplicate. Okay, what I want? I want to have unique data at other place. I want to have unique data at other place. Okay, so from this, one should get removed, and from this also, one should get removed. East, west, right. Okay. So I'll remove these conditions. I do not want these conditions. I just want to have the data to be unique. Selected the data, went to data menu, advanced. Condition should be this only. I want to have unique record and copy at other place. Say okay. That means this was. Only one was unique, yeah? Only one was duplicated. Check what happened. Because there was only one duplicated. Yes. Mm. Done? Let me know, please. Shall I continue? Yes, Harris, any problem?
No, ma'am.
You can continue, ma'am.
Come down to sort function. Now, if you want the dynamic sort, in that case, you can use the sort function. Sort function is a array function. That means in a command, the result will be number of columns and row. That is what is called array formulas. Okay. Now, when we talk about sort demands what is the array you want to sort, means what data set you want to sort, which column you want to get sorted. By default, it is 1. Okay. Sort order, whether it's ascending or descending. Now, as I told you, whether you want the column sort or the row sort, we'll be doing both. Don't worry. Okay. So here, I want to sort this data. I want to sort this data. Okay. So I'm writing equal to sort. Now, what is my array? My array is, if you take the above one, that will also get sorted. That is why I'm taking from second number. Comma, asking for the array index. Sort index, sorry. Now, whatever column number I want, that column number I have to give. Like suppose I want to sort onto column number 3. Column number 3, which is company name. Okay, so I will write 3, comma, ascending or descending. If I say ascending. Now, if you see your sort index, sort order, and by column, all three are optional parameters. Okay, I am giving, that is why it will. Now, by column, I do not want to give. By sort by row. By default, it is sort by row. Okay. Now I'm pressing enter. See, your data got sorted. This company, Apple. Okay. So you got the sorted data. Now this has to be changed to sort. What you want to sort, for which column number you want to sort, ascending or descending, by row or by column. Done? Let me know, please.
In my version,
You are working in 2019, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
It might not be there, but it's asked in your what you can say TOC. That is why I had conducted.
What is TOC?
Table of contents, syllabus, you can say.
Okay. No, there is no sort function.
It's okay, no issue. Just understand the function, even if you want to, or keep the command written into your workbook.
Okay,
So that tomorrow when you are using 365, you will have this command with you.
Okay. I'll try it in my office laptop.
Yeah.
That has this.
Office all systems, I suppose it is 365. Okay, so this is your optional parameter. Default is false. That means sort by row it is. Okay, now your question can be, if I want to sort on 2 columns, the command is sort by. Command is sort by. Okay, now in the sort by, it is asking you array range to sort by which array you want to sort, means by which column range you want to sort. Then what is the sort order, and then additional sort order pairs. Okay?
And this array and range, that 4 rows, these are not in our Excel, in the practice Excel.
Which one?
After the sort by function, sort by column, that those array range, these 4.
This is definitional. That is why I kept it in mind. Haven't copied into yours. If you want, I can. Don't worry.
Please.
Yeah. Actually, these commands are new commands, so it should be remembered that how to write the sort function. Now, if you see over here, is equal to sort. Okay, it is asking you array, sort index, sort order, sort by column. See, these are the 4 parameters.
Okay.
Now, when I say sort by, okay. Now, understand this command first. Sort by. Now, I want to sort this data set. A2 to F24. Now, C2 to C24. That means by company first. Okay. In the ascending order, and by the column B in the descending order. Okay. So, I'll pick this command, or I will write if you want for you. Okay. Sort by A2 to F224. C2 to C24. If you see this parameter, okay, ascending or descending, I wrote ascending, okay, and B2 to B244 descending. If I press enter, this is ascending. What was the column B? B is descending. Something went wrong, I suppose. Just wait for a second. Just wait for a second. Apple. In the apple, it is descending, right? Then after the apple, this one. Again, this is descending. Right. This is right. Clear with the sort by command? Color code sorting is not there in the sort command. That you have to do only by sort function, sort menu. Then Harris, Sagar, because Ashutosh is not having that command. Let me know please if done. Come down to filter function. Now we had seen how to filter the data at the place. We had seen how to use the advanced filter. Now we'll be doing filter command. We'll be doing filter command. Okay, again, when we say filter in the menu, it is not dynamic. But when I say filter command, it will be dynamic. Okay, what is meaning of dynamic? If I change anything over here, this filter will get changed automatically. Immediately it will get changed. Okay. Now, when you want to write the simple filter command, you will write equal to filter, open the bracket. What is asking? Array. Okay. And what you want to do. Okay, my array is this. You can say complete also.
Filter is not there as well.
And no, this both command will not be there. Unique command also will not be there with you.
Why is that? Because 2019 should be an updated one.
Actually, what happens now? 2019 again. See, if the updates are there, na, so whenever you had purchased the laptop, that time updates will be there with you. After that, whatever has been updated will not be there with you. And 19 does not have that command, I suppose.
Okay. I have filter XML.
No, that is different, I suppose. I also don't know what is that command, but filter is required, not the filter XML.
Okay, ma'am.
Now, filter. Now, this is what you want to filter and onto which column you want to apply the filter. According to which column you want to apply the filter. Suppose I want to apply the filter onto the item, which is Apple or laptop. So, I'm writing the column name or column number, okay, which is C2 to C244, equal to laptop. If the command is not able to find anything, like if I write C1 to C244 equal to north, in C, it is not there. So it will not happen. Am I clear with the command?
Yeah.
Now, if you see the second time here, the command is faded. Here the command is faded. That means I can change only over here. I cannot change anywhere else. Wherever I wrote the command, there only I will change. If I suppose I want mobile. Part of the command I cannot change. That is what is whenever we talk about the array formula or the array function. Okay. Now, instead of one column, I want on two columns. Okay. Again, the function is same. Now, if you see this, yeah, this is first condition and this is second condition. And if I want and, in that case, there is multiplication sign. So if I want to on three column, one more multiplication will be there. And whatever is the third column's value. Like this, I have to use multiplication sign when I want to use the AND command. What is the meaning over here? I want the west also. And I want, in the west, I want tablet only. So this is how this command will work. Now I am writing the command. Okay. Equal to filter. Open the bracket. I want this data set to be filtered, comma. Now what is my condition? My condition is first condition is it was region west, na? Region should be equal to west. This is my first filter, and second filter is suppose I want in the column C, suppose I want mobile. Okay, so C2 to C244 should be equal to mobile. Now this becomes my condition and this is my filter. It is west only and mobile only. Clear? Ashutosh, command is clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, if there is or condition, means either I want west or I want east. Either I want west or I want east. In that case, I'll be using plus sign between the two conditions. Star is for and condition and or is plus condition. Am I clear? So I am writing equal to filter. I want to filter this data, comma. The first condition is P2 to P244 should be west. First condition complete, or B2 to B244 should be equal to second condition completed, filter completed, and I got the data of east and west only because I wrote or condition. Clear?
Yes. Now you can combine sort along with the filter. What I want to sort either onto east or west. Okay. And column 2. What is my column 2? My column 2 is region. In the -1 means descending order. Okay. So how will I write? I will write like this. Sort. First I'll filter onto the 2 column. This is my filter command completed. Okay. Then column 2 of my data. Then -1. So if I copy this command, see, all west is coming first and then east because sorted on the column 2 in the descending order. So west will be on the top and east will be second. Till now, whatever I had conducted from the calendar to the filter function, is everything clear? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Ashutosh, you can do this along with us now. Now, if you see, I had marked two different colors. One is for blue color, one is for this. Okay. Now, if you see this data and last data, this is a complete duplicate data. This is complete duplicate. But if you see this one, only the employee code is duplicate. Okay. So how to remove the duplicate data depending upon the condition? I am selecting the complete data, going to data menu, remove duplicate. Okay, now first row is having header, that is why my data is header. Okay, downside, if you see, you are having, if I say all the column to be duplicated, that means the complete record is duplicate. Complete row is duplicate. If I say okay, see, it is saying one duplicate is removing and rest 20 are remaining. Okay. Now, whenever you are removing the duplicate, please be careful. Keep one copy of data with you. After you verify that the correct record has, generally the first record it keeps and the second one it will remove, but by mistake if you had removed, right, and if you save the file, in that case your data will go off. So keep one copy of the data with you and then remove duplicate. I am saying okay. Now you can see the record which was completely duplicated got removed. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am. Clear.
Okay. Second, what I want now, I am not having the complete record duplicate. Yeah, but the record duplicate is only in the employee code. Generally, in this situation, we change the employee code. We don't delete the record. But this is just an example, right? So I'm selecting the data, going to data menu, remove duplicate. Now, instead of selecting all, I'll say unselect all and I'll select only employee code. So wherever the employee code is duplicate, remove only that record. Am I clear? See, unless and until you are responsive, yeah.
How will the sheet know what record to be deleted? So, for example, employee 101 was there below. There were two employees. If you, ma'am,
It
can you
will
please
always keep the
control
first
that?
one. It will always keep the
Okay,
first
it will
one.
always keep the first one.
You
Okay.
can see over here also, it is keeping this one.
Okay,
And
yeah.
the next one it is deleting.
Okay.
So
it
it
will
is always keeps the first one.
Okay, ma'am. But what if we don't need it? Then we don't need the first one, but we need the last one.
Mm-hmm.
The one
In that
with,
case, there will be different thing.
okay. So this cannot be done in this.
I'll show you the other way to do this.
Okay.
Done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Your question ka answer. Your question ka answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Copy this data.
Okay.
Downside. Equal to if open the bracket. Okay.
Yes.
This range
Okay.
should be fixed, comma.
Ma'am, how did you fix it? Like
F4 key.
F4
Select
key.
the data and F4 key. FN F4 or F4.
Okay. So you type COUNTIF, then bracket.
COUNTIF, open the
then
bracket,
you
select the
select
range,
Then you press
press F4.
F4. Okay.
Now see, it is giving me, it is 2 or 3. See, Delhi is 2 times present. Okay. Bangalore is 5 times present. But this does not solve the problem. This is just giving me that these records are duplicate.
Yes.
Right? Now, if I remove one Delhi, where is one more Delhi?
ऊपर ही है दोनों.
दोनों ऊपर ही है. हाँ. अगर मैंने इस दिल्ली को क्या नहीं बना दिया तो ये एक ही हो गया. Right? Now I am writing Delhi over here. Now I'll write equal to COUNTIF. This is very useful actually, but I don't know how will you use. If open the bracket, select this only, colon. Okay. Now press F4. Sorry. From this to this, and this should be F4. This should be F4. Comma this. Got my point? What it will do? From first time it will be C24 to C24 only. That means one record. Second time it will be C24 to C25 because this is not. Yeah. Now it will give me where is the first one, where is the second one. See, this is second Delhi.
Yes.
This is my second Mumbai. So you can delete for one and you can keep for the second one.
Okay.
Yeah. Sort
Yes.
it and
Yeah.
then delete whatever you want to require. So this is another way. This both the count you should know that this count what it is doing and this count how it is doing.
Yes.
This both the command you should write and so that you will be able to write in future that what we had done. I'll show you both the commands. Done?
Yes, ma'am.
Understood? Your question answer, you got it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. So after doing this, the second or first, I can delete it on my own, right?
This you won't be required actually.
Yeah.
This you will require. So if you require to have a second or third to keep, just sort onto this column. Okay. And whatever you require, 3 if you require, keep 3 and delete others. 2 if you require, keep 2 and delete others.
Yes, correct. Okay.
This is very useful for VLOOKUP. Sagar might be knowing the VLOOKUP. In that case, this is useful if you want to find out the instance of the VLOOKUP. First instance and second instance. That will be useful. This command will be useful over there.
Yes.
Come down to text to column. Come down to text to column. Here. Right? If I select, I am just showing you. Don't worry, don't do it this time. Go to data menu, text to column. Right? Now in this data set, I'm not having any specific separator. In that case, I can say fixed width. And generally, when you receive this type of data, you can mark it. Like I want the mark. This is a variable length, but when you get it might be at the same length. Okay, so you can mark it that I want the separator like this. If the data is not having a separator, you can say fixed width, and in the fixed width you can mark on your end on your own how you want to separate the data. In that case, generally, even if the separators are not there, they are in a proper like seven character, then 4 character, then 4 character, then 2 character, like this. So you can mark 7 character, you can mark 4 character, you can mark 4 character, you can mark 2 character. So like this, you can separate the data and say you can say next and finish. So this data will get separated into according to your markers. That is what is your fixed width. But generally, you get the data like this. Okay. Now here your separator is comma. So I'm going to data menu. Now whenever you are using text to column, that time you must have the next columns to be empty. How many number of columns you want to separate. Okay. I'm going to text to column. Here I'm saying delimited. I'm saying next. My delimiter is comma instead of tab. Now, not necessary that you are always having the comma. You can have any other character. In that case, you can say any other character. Suppose your character is colon character, right? So you can give what character is a separator. You cannot give 2 characters. You can give only 1 character. Okay. So depending upon your data set, you can give how you want to have the data to be. Now say next. Here only you can see how the data is. Now many times what happens if you are having a date in a particular format, in that case you can select the date format how you want to have. Okay, and you can have the date in the proper column. But I don't have at this moment. I'm saying general only. Now I'm saying finish. You can see my data got separated into 3 columns. Data itself got separated into 3 columns. Am I clear with?
Yes.
Separated?
Done.
Now, again, I don't know, Ashutosh, whether this command is available with you or not. Okay. The newer Excel
Okay, ma'am.
365
I'll
is
check.
having this command. Having this command. If I write equal to like your text join, if I say text split, okay, now what is asking? What is your text? My text is this. What is my delimiter? Okay, I'll not be going into other separators. I'm just going for the basics of text split command. Okay. So what is my separator? My separator is hash. Hash should be given in double quotes. I'm pressing enter. My hash was after Mr. Okay. So this got, now here at was there. That is why it could not separate. Here hash was, so Chandrakant and this was here. Am I clear with the basic of text split command?
I don't have this.
Okay. What about Sagar, Vinay? Okay. Okay. In the video only, this is for those who are watching afterwards. Now, if there are 2 separators, okay, like here there are 2 separators. I want to separate for both the separators. So I will write text split. Okay. This comma. Since there are 2 separators, I'll have curly braces. In the curly braces, I will write hash and I'll write add. So that my data will get separated with both. I'll have 3 columns now. One is for Mr., another is for Lalit Kumar, and another is for Kapurchan. Using this command, I can separate with 2 delimiters also. Clear? Harris, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm there.
Because this command is not available with Ashutosh.
Okay.
This basic I had taken. Now I'm taking the command for text split. So you can write this command if you want. 2 conditions I had taken. I am having only hash. In that case, I'll write hash. So that
Okay.
my data will get separated through hash. See, here the hash was present over here. Here the hash was present over here. Okay, so that is how the data got separated. And if you are having 2 separators, in that case, I have to give in the curly braces, which is shift and square bracket. My first separator is hash, second is add. Curly brace complete and bracket. So that both will get separated. They are having 3 columns. Once done, let me know. Then bring conditional formatting before your match function. Tomorrow you will be fresh at 7 o'clock. I'll be taking commands tomorrow. For match, we look up match index. I'll complete the easier thing today. Okay. Today's session was very easy, I suppose. The complete session was easy. Yes?
Yes.
Shutosh?
There was no formula, like less formula.
I kept today simple. Tomorrow it is completely complicated and will be more complicated. Brought the files before, brought the sheets before, after text to column. Press Ctrl S onto your keyboard. So that whatever work we had done will be saved. Come down to basics of conditional formatting. Okay. How many of you knows conditional formatting? Let me know, please.
No.
No, Sagar, you are saying no?
Yeah, ma'am.
I don't know
Okay.
as well.
Okay, no
I
issues.
remember. I totally forgot.
Okay, no issues. Will do. I'll be doing from the basic again, so don't worry. It will be clear to you. Now, select J2 to J11. Now, conditional formatting is used for highlighting the data depending upon our condition. Highlighting the data depending upon our condition can be done with the default format. Default conditional formatting can be done with our own rule. Okay, so if the rule is available, we'll be going for the rule. If the rule is not available, we'll be going for the formula. So depending upon the formula, we'll be doing the conditional formatting. Now, in the home menu, you are having this conditional formatting. Now, if you had applied any conditional formatting, we generally suggest to clear the rule from the selected cell or the entire sheet. If you had done anything wrong while creating the conditional formatting, okay, do not apply conditional formatting onto conditional formatting. It will take the first two, right? So only in case we require condition 1, then condition 2, then condition 3, then we'll be applying multiple conditions. Otherwise, we'll have the simple rules. I'll be taking both, don't worry. But at this moment, if you had applied any, clear first and then do. Okay. Now, in this, if you go, there are highlight cell rule, top button rule, data bar, color scale, and icon setting. At this moment, I'll be going for highlight cell rule. Now, my data is numerical data in the salary column. Okay, that is why greater than, less than, between, or equal. Greater than, less than, between, or equal to. Because in the salary, I wrote numbers. Now, when I say greater than, and if I say greater than, suppose 26,000. I do not want the color by default. I want my own color. So I am saying custom format. Now, in the custom format, number, font, border, and fill. I want to go for the fill. Any light color. Generally, for the conditional formatting, we go for the light color. And if I say OK, you can see all the data which is greater than 26,000 got highlighted. Am I clear with? I'm applying again. If you want, I'm applying again. Selected the data from J2 to J11. Highlight cell rule greater than, okay, 26,000. Now, this is totally dependent upon your company's condition, how you want to have. I'm selecting the color what I want to. I'm saying okay. Say okay. Your data got colored. Okay, now done.
Yes, ma'am.
Come down to address. Now, once you had understood greater than, less than, right? Once you understood greater than, you can understand less than, you can understand between. In the between, you have to give two conditions: more than 5,000, less than 20,000. Okay, equal to will be equal to that particular amount. So these four are moreover understood depending upon the condition. Okay, now going for the text. Now when I say text, I may require certain word to find or certain sequence of the word to find in the particular data set. Okay, suppose I want in the city wherever the BA is appearing. BA is appearing. Okay, now Mumbai contains BA, Bangalore contains BA. Okay, if I say MUM, only Mumbai will get highlighted. If I say AI, again only Mumbai will get highlighted. So continuous data, whatever condition you will write, if it is available, that will get highlighted. I am saying BA. Select any light color. your data where VA is continuous available will get highlighted. Clear? Done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now come down to date. Come down to date. Go to conditional formatting, highlight cell rule, a date occurring. If I say a date occurring, I am having option. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, past 7 days, last week, this week, next week, last month, this month, next month. Again, if I want to check whatever are the transactions done in last month, in that case, I'll say last month. This is October, so last month is September. If I say yesterday, today is 9th, yesterday was 8th. So again, depending upon your condition, you can select what you want to highlight. Got it?
Yes.
Now, select departments. Additional formatting, highlight cell rule, duplicate value. This is one more example where you can find out the duplicate. Okay, now here duplicate and unique both are available. At this moment I am saying duplicate, and here I am selecting a color. Whatever are the duplicate got highlighted. Now suppose I will make this as finance, marketing, HR, sales. Highlight will go off. Why? Because sales is not duplicated. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Come down to gender. Conditional formatting, highlight cell rule. Duplicate. Now I do not want to find out duplicate, I want to find out unique. So from the same menu, you can find duplicate, you can find unique. If you are expert at color, you can select more color, you can highlight whatever you want to. I am very bad at color, so I am not going for the details of colors. So this was unique.
Ma'am, conditional formatting, then how to select?
Duplicate, highlight value.
Duplicate and
duplicate. And here, drop down the duplicate, you will get unique.
Yes, yes. Right.
Okay, now downside this data set. Okay, now when we talk about top bottom rule, top 10 items. Suppose you are having 100 items. When I say top 10, 10 will get highlighted. Okay, there is a difference between top 10 and top 10%. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
So, top 10% or top 10, what you want to highlight. Okay, now how many records are these? These are 10 records. If I say top 10% or top 3%, how many records will be there? If I say top 3%, top 30%, sorry. Top 30% is 3 records, right? Copy this beside also. Control Alt V, because you might have done the conditional formatting over here. So Control C, Control Alt V, again V, so that you will have one more set. I want 2 sets.
I removed the conditional format.
It's okay. You can do anything. Yeah. Now select this set now. Go to conditional formatting, data bars. Now, whether you want solid field or gradient field, only the thing is whatever is the highest value, that will be having the highest bar. And whatever will be the lowest value, that will be having the lowest bar. Color, you want whatever color you want. Then select. 60,000 is the highest value, so its bar is larger. 10,000 is the lowest value, I suppose. So its bar is minimum bar.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which feature in Excel allows you to sort data based on multiple columns or rows? And the options are sort, advanced sort, multi-row sort, color sort. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, type the correct option in the comment section.
Hey there, want to get good at Excel? Our Microsoft Advanced Excel course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Excel. It's like a toolbox for organizing data, from making lists to creating charts. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tips. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Excel pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.